So I happened to take a look at Debbie's live stream that she had going just a little while ago. Guess who was in there? Stirring some shit again. Secular. Just can't stop himself. Just can't stop himself. Really. Unreal. I don't understand, like, what your end game, your end of game plan is, Secular. Why you would even be in there talking about Spartan Dan. Spartan Dan's never even done anything to you. Like, why would you even be in Debbie's room talking about Spartan Dan? Hi, I Heart Pink. It's just so crazy that Secular can't stop, you know? And then they're talking about everybody. And then I checked to see if I was blocked. So I typed hello and it came up, but then she ended her live stream right then and there. Like, I don't know, she was already planning on it, but you know, it's just hard to try to. Oh, why do I have N on the end of my Survivor Girl 2019 N? I must have put that there by accident, that N. See it on my name up there? Hi, Tommy D. Yeah, he's complaining about a Blobby. He's complaining about Spartan Dan. He was in there just running his mouth, running his trap. Crazy guy. Crazy guy. So funny today. I heard Pink. I got a couple of messages saying, "Were you meowing songs last night?" Yes, I was. I was meowing songs. Oh God, the things we do. All right. Crazy, crazy. I was watching um this show Monsters today about serial killers, of course. You know me. And it's so strange because Provincetown is such a small town in Cape Cod. And there was, this one about this murderer, Anthony Costa. And I mean, this guy is like, the town is so small that I can't imagine they couldn't. Um, when somebody's name is consistently connected to the girls that were going missing, you'd think that the cops would have, you know, kind of figured it out. But I was thinking about how weird it would be because I go, like hiking and walking through woods and stuff. And one of the ways that they had discovered one of the bodies was that they were, well, here's the thing, Joe. Get this. They go, that these two girls had gone missing, right? That were busy, like on vacation for like 2 days from Rhode Island there. And the girl had like a Volkswagen Beetle. And I know, right? It's so, it's so horrible, but I find it interesting, um, about watching those documentaries. I find it so interesting that, these people were like, uh, you know, they get a phone call from the town over and because somebody had said, oh, there's a car here that is, parked on this rural road. And so a cop comes and runs the plate and sees that it's not stolen. So just leaves. Now, the Cape is really small. If you're looking for two women that have gone missing and you know what kind of car it is, the cop just left because the car wasn't reported stolen. I mean, he didn't go up to it, he didn't go to see anything. So, as it turns out, when they figure out, oh, wait, that was their car, they go back, now the car is gone. And sure as shit, that's where they found the women, their remains buried. They found another one there too. They found three of them there buried. I mean, I can't get over the fact that it's just so fucking odd to me that here they've got okay, he was staying in the same like boarding house that the girls had stayed in, right? And in the past, his marijuana growing spot was there where that car was. They had all these like connections. One of the girls that went missing, they said he had been dating her. Why wouldn't they have been able to locate? If you saw how small Provincetown is and how during winter months, how there's nobody who is there basically, just the locals live there. There's no freaking way this person, people should keep getting away with murder for so long, and God knows how many they actually have murdered. Like, if they've gone from state to state and moved and everything, oh my God. If I go look it up, it's gonna, well, maybe I might be able to. Hold on. See. Oh, it's a nice place, though. It's a really nice place. Population. This was in 2009, 2011. The population was 2,994. Hi, Grandma. Oh, yeah. Warm milk. Yeah, 2,994 in 2011 was the population there. Yeah, really small town. In fact, the worst part about it is it's one of the biggest tourist attractions in Massachusetts, Provincetown. And during the summer months, it is packed, completely packed. Okay. And yet, the people who go there and make their summer homes there keep their addresses out of the state. Like they don't live in Massachusetts. They just come there during the summertime and then they close down their houses during the winter. But all those businesses that open back up in the summer that are owned by people who have their addresses somewhere else aren't paying the taxes into Massachusetts. So Provincetown now actually has no schools in Provincetown. Beautiful high school, beautiful schools. I saw that, Debbie. I mean, Grandma, I'm so sorry. I saw that. You see him? He said you follow him all around and stalk him. Grandma follows Secular all around and stalks him. What's wrong with that man? He's crazy. No. Oh, you did. You blocked him out. Good. Good. No. He did say I was a bully. I'm not a bully. I'm really getting so angry about but he did say anything about you blocking him. No. I am getting so angry at Debbie continuously saying I'm a pedophile. That's starting to really piss me off. I mean, a pedophile. I'm a pedophile. You see that Tasha Harris's videos? Stay away from evil survivor girl. She's a pedophile. That wonderful mother, Cray Cray Debbie, is being harassed by a pedophile, basically. Pedophile. And what kills me is the video that she took the 10 seconds from to have to keep trying to fit her narrative. The point of the entire video that I had made was that can she not have a little respect for when you're saying to your friends, oh, my mom has a YouTube channel. Let's go take a look at it. Oh, I heard, her mom has a YouTube channel. Let's go check it out. Got over 1,000 subscribers, blah, 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 right? Which could be impressive to some young kids nowadays. And they go there, and the videos that she recently put up are her. I don't even think she has any pants on in one of them. No, 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 I won't, Grandma. Don't worry. He's not coming in here anymore. He's gone. Oh, you didn't? Oh, well, if he does come in, you can block him. He's done. He's done. I just, I've had enough of him. I'm certain he is a good majority of trolls. He is a good majority of the trolls. Absolutely. He has to be. Well, let's see if she comes in. She won't. Thing is, though, that's such a serious accusation that if she continues it, I will have to do something. I can't, I'm not going to let this woman continue to smear to character assassinate me with such disgusting, um, false accusations. The point of the video was stop making hoary videos, be something that your friends and family can be proud of. I mean, I don't even know if she's wearing any pants. I couldn't imagine how my own child would feel if I had videos up that are, the ones where she puts for all my haters, you know, showing her body off like that. I mean, what's up with her face though? Why does she like show just, half the body and her boobs like hanging out, and doesn't she understand the point was set an example for for people. I mean, for, you know, I wasn't trying to be, it was after she had continuous. I wouldn't even said anything. You know me, I wouldn't say that. But after that woman was making continuous videos saying I was Janet Dickinson, I was faking cancer, I was doing this, I was doing that, cancer or no cancer, her and Tim were coming for me and they were going to kick my ass. I better get ready for it. Even now, the way she's going on about Miss Passion and Byron and their finances, how does she honestly believe that it's any of her fucking business about finances? Why does she think it's her business? Doesn't she understand that it's not her business? Nobody's, you know, finances are really anybody's business. You know, she doesn't know about their finances. She's saying she does. And if I was Miss Passion, I wouldn't be, I don't think I'd sit there and prove anything to her because basically it's not her fucking business to even be concerned about her finances. Yeah, she's assuming. Why is she so worried about it? How does it affect her? That's the question of the day. How does it affect her about finances? What is that line there? What does that mean? That little line there. And then when she makes those videos for my haters, and they're the ones, the body shots. What does that even mean? Like, are we supposed to look at them and go, "Oh man, look at her"? What the hell is that? I mean, seriously, like, what is the point of those videos even? That like doesn't even make any sense. You know what I'm saying? For my haters, I don't understand this. What mindset? Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. I guess we should be jealous. Like, what mindset of a person sits there and makes those videos of body shots and thinks that something that a mature adult logically thinking person does. What mindset is that? It doesn't make anybody like feel any certain kind of way. The only person it would make feel a certain kind of way is somebody who personally knew you and was like, Jesus Christ, mom, can you put some clothes on? Or Jesus Christ, daughter or sister or whatever, can you put some fucking clothes on and stop? Yeah, that's normal for a change. The way to be like for your haters would be if you actually made a video that was fucking had some kind of content and a subject matter. And I mean, you talk about what you wanted your channel to be, talking about, your issues in your past and maybe being able to help people and support and share your feelings about whatever the hell you're going through. And yeah, I've never seen you make even a slight attempt at making a video like that. Any video I've ever seen you make is bullshit or bullshit. They're stupid. They're made up shit. They're lies. They're fucking filtered. They're titty shots. Not very nice titties. Um, I don't know. Here's another thing too. I've been hearing this phrase. Uh, some, you know, kind of. I never had heard it before. That Tasha Harris keeps saying it. Mr. Tommy Reed, you know you like poverty porn. Poverty porn. These people, they like poverty porn. Poverty porn? Hi, random person. I mean, poverty porn. I've never even heard of poverty porn. Do they make this shit up or what? Poverty porn? Like people actually go out and get porno movies of people asking for donations and consider that pornography and a turn on? No, nobody's jerking off to fucking people that are down and out, and you know, nobody is. I mean, you should tell Secular to leave me alone. All he does is harass me. Hi, Lemon. Secular is a freak. I call him peculiar human instead of secular human. You should name his system peculiar. Peculiar Petunia, Mr. Metrosexual. I'm just saying, secular does not. If you saw the shit he was saying about me in Debbie's live stream tonight, he does not. All he does is fucking talk shit. Oh, I know, right, Madam X? I can't stand her, that Tasha. I don't even understand how a woman who lives in another country is even affected by anything that goes on here. Like, as if there's nobody in her own country she could talk to. And what is the outfit she's wearing in the mirror? I mean, I'm not trying to sound funny. First of all, that woman doesn't even move or breathe the whole time. Like, there's not one bit of movement. I'm wondering if it's a mannequin. I know. I never even had any interaction with her. And she was over here harassing me, and I had to block her. Bitch, only after you made fucking 6 videos about me. I'm a mannequin. My mother used to do this thing of a mannequin. My mother could like not blink and she could move like, you know, one of those mannequins that they're real people, but they can pretend to be a mannequin like in a store window. my mother could do that. And we'd want her to do it when we were little. And I was the littlest one. I was like 5. And we'd want her to do it because, it was kind of fun. But she could do it for so long and not blink that it would start freaking us out. And we'd be crying. We were crying. Please blink, mom. Mom, blink. Blink, mom. Mom, please stop, mom. Blink. Blink. Seriously. It was scary when she wanted to be. My mother could raise one eyebrow. LOL, what's wrong with your mom? I know, Lemon. Every day, like after dinner, we would go for a walk on outside. And we lived right on the border of this, forest park. So it was all woods and stuff. And even in the rain, we'd still go because I had one of those bubble umbrellas, which was like a, clear plastic. Hi, Victoria. A clear plastic umbrella that was kind of shaped like a bubble. You could see through it, and it, like had like a colored rim around the bottom of it. It was popular in the 70s. And so when it was raining, we'd still go for a walk, and I'd want her to do the bubble monster. And so I'd put my hood up, and she would have the umbrella, and she'd be behind me, and she'd move the umbrella up and down over her head, going bop 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 bop, like coming for me. And she only would walk slow, but not blink, right? And not break character. So at first, it's fun and I'm running from her. But after, I'm out of breath, I'm exhausted, I'm fucking tripping over logs, I got twigs and leaves in my hair, and I'm like, Mom, stop, stop, please, Mom. But I didn't want to get close to her, check out, make sure she's still like a person, because she may not have been. She's striking me that way as, odd. I'm 5. She won't break character. I'm crying. Probably cut a knee or something on a log. Who knows? This lady's still fucking going bump, 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 bump. Ah, can't tell you the relief I would get when finally she would break character. How much do I need to fall and trip and get caught before you will finally break character and care that I am bleeding, lady? Eventually. Eventually she did. There was things, about my mom that were, she did have, like her different ways that were, but there was also things about her that were pretty good. I mean, she was all right for some things. I know, right? I don't even know if I would do that. It was traumatizing. It was so traumatizing. I didn't freaking know. I don't know if she got possessed. Woman's not blinking. One eyebrow raised. No blinking. Just raise the one eyebrow and turn her head real slow, and her hands would be like a robot and shit. You know? Fucking crying my eyes out. Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, she was that. She was good. I remember one time, right? My sister, my sister used to like to, this is the same, in the early 70s. My sister used to pretend to, she used to be real dramatic. So if something was going on and she wanted to try to get out of it, she would pretend to faint, right? I don't know what's wrong with my family. But she would pretend to faint, like real dramatic, like the swooning and the slide down the wall kind of thing, right? So one day she was acting up, and my mother threw a boot at her. Not like a big boot or anything, just like a boot, right? And it hit my sister on the elbow, and it must have caused something because next thing she's fucking swooning. It's like in slow motion, swooning and slides down the door. And we're so used to her doing that all the time. We all like walked away from her. It wasn't until like 5 minutes later we realized that she's freaking turning blue over here. She really had passed out. Don't cry wolf. Don't cry wolf. My sister used to freaking babysit for me sometimes, but I would stay up late because I'd been like this my whole life. A night owl. I've always been a night owl. And it would be the movie of the week would be on, especially on the weekends. Uh, and I remember this movie called Don't Be Afraid of the Dark. And it had, if you know the actor Timothy Hutton, it had his father in it. Okay. And it was called Don't Be Afraid of the Dark. It also had that guy, I think his name was Burgess Meredith in it. He was like the caretaker of this big house that the woman had been left by her grandmother or her aunt, this big creepy house. So they move in there, and the lady is going around the house exploring, and she finds this boarded up. If you had forced hot air and you might have a vent on the wall of it in the old days, those grates, the big iron grate. Well, it was all boarded up. And so the guy, Burgess Meredith, is like, oh no, no, rats were coming out of there. Don't open that up. You don't want to open that up. Well, of course, he opens it up, and these troll things come out. And I'm telling you that in the 70s, because you've got to think about The Exorcist too, right? The Exorcist, the um the special effects in that were really amazing. And some of those special effects are pretty good from the 70s. I mean, they're not the computer generated, they don't look fake, which I think that the computer generated effects, they really look fake. But so she opens it up in these ugly little, if you ever get a chance, look up Don't Be Afraid of the Dark. I think it's even on YouTube for free. Okay. They did make a remake of it, I think. I want to feel like they did. I'm not sure. But it's the old one you want from the early 70s. I'm telling you, I was traumatized. So for the first, half hour, there really wasn't anything scary happening. They're just moving to the house and stuff. So my sister falls asleep. She's babysitting me. And she falls asleep. Well, I watched the whole movie. And I was terrified. So I woke my sister. I thought I heard noises. I woke my sister up. And we lived on the third floor of this apartment, of these apartments. Maybe the third floor, the second floor, one or the other. I think it was the second floor. And like I said, there was woods all around us. It was a dead end street. So I wake my sister up. And my sister is the type of person that if you wake them up, suddenly they're startled. Like the look on her face is like pure terror, right? And I'm telling her, I'm hearing noises, I'm hearing noises. Of course, she doesn't know about, she fell asleep only a half hour into the movie. She doesn't know about those trolls, right? Those freaking monsters. They were horrific. I don't even know how they made those in that movie during that time. I don't even know how they made the flying monkeys. Because if you ask me, they look real. They look real. I'm sure they threw a few real monkeys in there. Like when she was around the crystal ball. Remember? Those monkeys were next to her. Pretty weird monkeys. They didn't look like any monkey I've ever seen. They were all gray and stuff, but they looked like monkeys. Some kind of monkey. I'm just saying. Those flying monkeys were special effects genius. Right? And so were these little gnome, troll, whatever they were, and they were hiding. And let me tell you what ends up happening with the in the movie. I'll tell you, can't help it, can I? And I really think that they actually, what do they call when they redo it, they remaster it or something, and then they take out parts. And I know they took out this part because I remember it distinctly. She's going. The husband keeps telling her she's like seeing things and hallucinating and stuff. So he's like, no, just don't worry about it. You need to go to sleep. You need to go to sleep. She's like, no, no, I don't want to sleep. Don't leave me. Don't leave me. They're gonna take, because they kept saying they were gonna get her. And so he spikes her water or whatever it is with sleeping pills so she'll fall asleep. And he leaves. Sure as shit. Here they come. She can't wake up out of it. So she grabs the camera, and as they've got a rope tied around her freaking foot, her feet, and they're dragging her down the stairs out of the bedroom, they're dragging her down, and she's taking pictures of them, Wasn't no like cell phone, it was old cameras. I guess that's how, they figured out, oh, she's telling the truth. Too late now, right? I mean, fucking, they drag her into the grate thing, into the vent. Remember it? They're pulling her in there. Fucking took her. So I'm hearing noises, right? Wake my sister up. She made me go outside. I was 5. She made me go outside in the backyard with a flashlight while she stayed up on the fucking porch and see if anything was going on out there. I could never woke her up again when I heard noises. That was worse than fucking being in the house and thinking I heard noises. Oh, well, then why don't you go check it out? Safety first, then the little one. Another time we were racing, and it was like the first one to get to the door, as a winner. And she freaking slams the door as she goes through it, like one of those screen doors, but it had glass. And my hand went right through it, cut myself. Bitch. Know what she was good for too? 52 card pickup. I fell for it every time. Every time. I really thought she was gonna like spend a little quality time with me. She was like 14, 15, and I was like 5 or 6. And I wanted to play cards. She go, oh no, I wanted her to play with me, She was like, oh, you want to play cards? Okay, go get them. So I go get them. 52 card pickup all the time. That game sucked. Anybody want to play 52 card pick? Uh, anybody even still here, or have I just talking to myself? Talking to myself, even though there was people here, right? Basically, basically. Meow meow, meow 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 meow, meow meow. Don't make me. Seriously, like songs, meow. Really? You're lucky I don't do my whole stream and meow meow. So meow 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 meow. Figure it out. Did I just talk you guys to death and bore you or what? I don't know. You guys gotta start talking. You're boring me. Sorry, just kidding. Man, I've gone and played my video game. For reals. Hi, Madam. Hi, Lemon. Hi, Random. Oh, what it is, I haven't been taking attendance lately. Random roll call is what I call it. What I like to call it. Random roll call. I heart pink. I heart pink. I heart pink. Pink. I heart roll call. She may be absent. Madam X. Madam X. You're here. Say here. My random roll call. I used to do this shit all the time. Lemon knows. Lemon knows. He knows all about me, and he's not happy. Not happy about it. He's fucking just some random text. SG. Ah, all right. They're both here. Back to roll call. Lemon. Lemon lime. Lukey. Lukey. Lemon lime. Lemon. Lemon Lukey. Lukey. Oh, he's here. All right. Random. Person. Person random. RP. Random. Roll call. Ding, ding, ding. And who else I gotta call out? Victoria. She here? Oh, there she is. Victoria. Victoria. I go through the whole fucking list. Everybody on YouTube. I'm still here tomorrow. Fucking naming off everybody. What do you guys want to do? You want to play trivia? Who? All right, here we go. What was the name of the boat in Jaws that eventually, they were out there on? It got destroyed, but what was the name of the boat? Come on, you guys. The boat in the movie Jaws was named. Anybody know? Does anybody know the name of the boat? It's the same name as a killer whale. Same name as a killer whale. A good hint. What is going on with me? Trivia. What is going on with me? Not much. Just chatting. Trivia. It's what you might call a killer whale. No, not Mako. That's a shark. Remember that movie Deep Blue Sea? That was a good one. With those Mako sharks. I might have eaten Mako sharks before. Possibility. I think it might have been good. It begins with O. Begins with O. The boat that Captain Quint had in Jaws was named. Think of a killer whale. One last. You can Google it. Google. Orca is correct. Orca. Yes, orca is correct. Let me get this. Excuse my burp. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. All right. What movie? Okay, so lemon is the first on the board. I point to lemon with orca. All right. From what movie does the line, I want my $2? I want my $2. And the kid will randomly appear saying, I want my $2. What was the name of that movie? I believe it had John Cusack in it. I could be wrong, but I believe it did. It's like a paper boy. Suck it. He's funny. Remember? Anybody remember that movie? It was like 80s, I think. I want my $2. I'll just wait. I ain't been looking for that movie all year. What, the one with I Jaws, or I want my the one that has I want my $2 in it. I'm not gonna say the name of it, but if you know the name, random, that paper boy keeps coming around going, I want my $2. Yeah, do you know the name of it? I'm looking for the name of that movie. The paper boy keeps coming. I think it's John Cusack is on it. Does anybody know? It begins with a B. Begins with a B. And it's 3 words, begins with a B, as in boy. Anybody know it? I'll give you a hint. The first word is better. I want my $2. Yeah, exactly, man. The first word of the name of the movie is better. That's a lot of hints right there. Better. I want my $2. That's why I said you guys can Google stuff. That way, at least you get the answer. I don't mind Google. Google. Better off dead. Yes. Thank you, Random. Thank you. Random is on the board with 5. Yeah. Better off dead is correct. In the movie, Say Anything with John Cusack. In the scene where he's holding up the boombox, what song is he playing? In the movie, Say Anything, what is the song playing in the boombox in that iconic scene with John Cusack? What is the song that he's playing outside the girl's window? Madam X said, Better Off Dead? I don't see Madam X saying Better Off Dead. Random, I didn't see Madam X. I don't see you saying Better Off Dead at all. Madam X, I don't even see you saying it. I only see Random saying it. I didn't see Madam say it. Yeah, right? Yeah, I saw Random say it, not not Madam X at all. Anyway, let's get on the board. It's only, I mean, it's anybody's game here, you know? I mean, it's only 5-5 so far. Yeah, you see it, nobody else here sees it, Madam X. Now you got us all wondering. Last night, the same thing was going on where somebody had their 2BCW? BBCW. Is that a typo? All right. What song was John Cusack playing out of the boombox in the movie Say Anything? Want a hint? It was by Peter Gabriel. The iconic scene. Name of the movie. Not the movie. Name of the song. Name of the song. I'm sorry. Name of the song in the movie Say Anything. John Cusack holds up a big boombox outside of the girl's window or whatever and plays a song by Peter Gabriel. What is the name of it? Come on, guys. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Don't make me meow it. Meow, meow, meow. Come on, you guys. You know it. All right, you guys don't want to play. I'm sad. Yeah, I would already have that answer because I know it. I know it. I know it. No shit, I made up the question. Smarty pants. For 5 points, finish this phrase. The lost city of 5 points. The lost city of, come on, you guys, begins with the lost city of, close, random. My new lemon would get Atlantis. Lemon has five, and one of the words is wrong. It's not in the eyes. It's something else. Just you did not. Did you? Oh, but that's wrong. Random. It's not. It's wrong. It's a wrong. One of the words is wrong. Anybody's answer. They will fix that one word. Peter Gabriel saying it. John Cusack plays it from the boombox in the movie. Say anything. Just change the one word in the thighs. In the thigh. No, it's the middle word is different. And so now it's thighs. That's wrong too. But the middle word is different than what random has. Come on, random. You still could get it if you just fix it. Type it in quick. Then. Come on. It's one word. All right. Well, whoever gets it gets the 5 points if they just fix that one phrase there. It's the song by Peter Gabriel. They play it and say anything. No, Atlanta's lemon lime I already got. I just not in my eyes. It's not. No, no. It's something else. In eyes. I am complete. And then it's come on. No, it begins with a Y. Oh, lemon lime got it. In your eyes. In your eyes. Right there. In your eyes. Yes, there we go. In your eyes is correct. In your eyes. I'm sorry, I didn't see that. All right. Next question. In what 80s movie might you find the character Long Duck Dong? Long, where's Grandpa's automobile? Everybody knows that's one of my favorite movies. What is the name of the movie? Long Duck Dong. No, you got it. All right, man, within your eyes. And if you're behind in the chat random, just tap your screen to go like seconds ahead, or bring the red line all the way to the end. If you use talk to text, sometimes um sometimes it'll put me behind in the audio too, and I'll be fucking answering questions they said 20 minutes ago and shit. I'm like, oh, sorry. Ooh, I get all mad because I'm like, why aren't they talking about this? I get all stupid. One time I thought a whole chat room was calling me a frog because I was behind on the screen and they were all talking in other languages. But the only word I recognized was frog. And I didn't see any frogs on the screen. I got all angry. I'm no frog. I got blocked. I got blocked. Got blocked. And then I had to go in there and sleep it up. And I'm all yelling like, "Where is Madman? Where is Madman?" But the lady's name was Mad Mom. She was very nice to me. She unblocked me because I said, "Oh," she said, "Put it up to here, here." And she said, "Look, see," and there was a lot of frogs there. I didn't know. They shouldn't be allowed to talk in other languages. Why is frog the only one that's fucking English? There's no other like uh word for frog. I mean, seriously. And she was mad that they were talking in other languages. I don't care if they're in another country. They're not allowed to speak their own language on YouTube. Don't you hate it when somebody has you blocked, just you personally, in a live stream, and you can see people talking to them, and you like are like, I know this fucker's talking about me, but you don't know. People will go, oh, LOL, Corbin, don't be mean. I'm like, but Corbin, he might have died, you know. I'm not sure. Like I said, I'm blocked. I can't see him anyway. I have everyone blocked. Do you know that Lemon is the only one who fucking says to me, can you unmod me? I can't block people that I don't want to see without blocking them from the channel. Oh, when somebody has you blocked in a room and you see that people are saying talking to them and you're like, I don't see them. And you're like, why can't they just act normal? Fucking they gotta block themselves so they can talk smack about me. What do they think I can't fucking make another account and see what they're saying? Wrong. Oh, sir. I was gonna make one called Ida Troll. Ida Troll. Think about that. Um, did I already? Oh, nobody came up with the answer for what movie is Long Duck Dong in? And he lives with the grandparents. He's their fucking what do they call it? You know, they're abroad student, whatever. You know, they're taking in an exchange student. Exchange student. Lemon lime, got it. Beautiful. I know, I was thinking about that too. 16 candles is correct. 16 candles is correct. Can anybody tell me the name of the actress who played first and last, please, first and last name, who played Long Duck Dong's sexy girlfriend? Oh, sexy girlfriend. Remember, she had that big brace on. I think it was like a scoliosis back brace or something. I don't know what it was. Does anybody remember the name of the actress who played Long Duck Dong's girlfriend in 16 Candles? Both her and her brother were both in that movie. All right. I'm gonna give you guys two questions at a time because you know I don't know. So we got. I want to know the name of the actress who played Long Duck Dong's girlfriend in the movie 16 Candles, and I want to know what TV sitcom this theme song is from. We're moving on up to the east side. We finally got a piece of the pie. We're moving on up. All right, two questions right there. actress's name who played Long Duck Dong's girlfriend in 16 Candles, first and last? And what sitcom is the theme song We're Moving On Up? King of Ipswich is on the board with the Jeffersons. Jeffersons is correct. Now I am also looking for the name, first and last, of the actress. Remember, she had the big brace on, the big back brace of Long Duck Dong's, the Chinese exchange student, in 16 Candles, the actress who played her. And I also want to know what, the Jeffersons? All right, then, for 5 points, tell me first and last name of the actor who played George Jefferson. First and last name of the actor who played George Jefferson. All right. I had two questions out there. The first and last name of the actress who played Long Duck Dong's girlfriend in 16 Candles. Oh, sexy girlfriend. And first and last name of the actor who played George Jefferson. You guys don't like trivia. Gotta move to a different community. Different community. Shit. I'm packing my bag. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Oh, I should meow. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. Whatever. Do what I want. I'll do what I want. Whatever. I'll meow if I want. You lucky I ain't singing like a chicken. Bark, 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 bark. Huh. I didn't hear that. I never saw the movie Lucas. But is that who Corey Haim was? Because I did hear that Corey Haim was saying that, something had happened to him in Hollywood, right? And now don't get me wrong, I'm a huge Corey Haim fan because I love, the 80s. Charlie Sheen, I liked Emilio Estevez way better than Charlie Sheen. Way better than Charlie Sheen. I'm sorry. There's something about Charlie Sheen that although he was funny in, Two and a Half Men, any of the parts I'd ever seen him play in any of the movies, because how he would be in them. Like, wasn't he? I know Emilio Estevez was in The Outsider, but I want to feel like Charlie Sheen was in a lot of those movies too. I feel like he was, in a lot of them as like the bad guy. Remember the movie Tapped with Tom Cruise? You remember that? Timothy Hutton. I I want to say like I feel like Kiefer Sutherland was in that too, but I could be wrong. You remember that Was it Tom Cruise who played the wacko at the end that shot everybody? Was it Tom Cruise who did that? Did anybody see that? God, they had great. I have a real respect for actors. I'll tell you. I just do. I'm sorry. There are some actors. Like, I'm not going to lie. Charlie Sheen is a good actor. He really is. I'm not going to lie. I think Tom Cruise is one of the best actors. I really do. I think he is one of the best actors. I like Sally Fields as well. Um, I thought that the cast of Steel Magnolias was great. Did you ever see Steel Magnolias? And I get it. People will say, you know what is a great movie? And if there's any guys listening to this, right? And I understand that sometimes people, I kind of believe it. I never heard that, Randall, but I'm going to look more into that because I kind of believe. I never heard it, but I believe it could happen. I wouldn't trust Charlie Sheen. I really wouldn't. I would not trust him. I trust Amelia. I wonder why they picked different names. Isn't that weird? I wonder why Emilio Estevez goes by that last name. I'd look all this stuff up if I had anybody come up on the piano with me so I could fucking see if you guys are still hearing me. It's horrible. Yeah, I mean, like, wasn't he drinking tiger's blood and shit? I mean, who the fuck drinks blood? On what? You liked him on? Oh, there you go. I liked him on 2.5 Men. Yeah, I did too. And I didn't care for. I mean, it did not. It wasn't good when Ashton Kutcher came on there. I'm sorry. I didn't think it was. I think when you have a show going that long, that at the end of the day, right, people probably still would have watched 2.5 Men with Charlie Sheen on it. But I certainly would have brought down his pay. I would have brought down his pay. I would have said, look, I would have used that. You know what? I would have used that as a bargaining chip. If that studio was smart, or that channel, whatever, was smart, that's what they would have done. They would have, I'll bet you any money, people still would have watched it. And because it was funny. And we know it's actors. And at the end of the day, none of us really know what actors are doing behind the scenes all the time anyway. So the fact that whatever he got caught doing doesn't change the fact he was getting paid that much and his head had gone so, Two Brothers went Kid 90. What's Kid 90? Kid 90. Kid 90? I never heard that. Um, yeah, we really don't know. Every actor could be doing whatever behind the scenes. When I was growing up, my mom said it was weird. Understood like the Charlie Sheen loved his daddy, but his brother took his mom. Yeah, but I really think that I wonder if there was something up with the father. Maybe the father was like how Charlie Sheen kind of is. I keep calling him Sheen. It's Sheen, right? His brother Martin Sheen. Father, I mean. You know what he was in? I remember, and I hated him in it. See, and that's the thing. I honestly think that there was so many times that Martin Sheen and Charlie Sheen have both played unlikable characters, where Emilio Estevez seems to play likable characters. And you really don't hear any bad publicity on him or anything. And Martin Sheen, I remember him playing in the movie The Dead Zone, the Stephen King one with Christopher Walken. Remember that one? And he held the little kid up in front of like the shooter to protect himself. Remember that? That was a good movie. The guy knew that he was gonna, remember, he would shake hands with people. Christopher Walken. Remember, he said, the ice is gonna break. He said, don't let him go. I don't have the ice hockey today. And he was like, he had that cane and he was trying to say the ice is gonna break, and they didn't listen to him and they went. Remember that? And um, and then he shook the hand of Martin Sheen when he was running for like real. I don't know what it was, something, enough that where Christopher Walken got this image in his head when he shook his hand of him pushing the button. Because back then in the 80s, that was the big thing. They were going to push the button, push the button, push the button. Kid 90s is a movie. I'll have to look it up. Kid 90s. I'll have to look that one up. Hey, what's a great movie to watch, too? If you never watched it, Alpha Dog. Has anybody here ever seen that movie? Alpha Dog? Alpha Dog. Fantastic. Fantastic movie. It's based on a true story. Hi, Bobby. Yeah, if you've never seen the movie Alpha Dog, I highly recommend it. That movie, oh my God, haunts me. And that kid, he died in real life, the actor who played the role of the kid who it's about. Oh my God, does Sharon Stone do a great job in it? Incredible. You don't see her much, but at the end she plays the kid's mother because it is a true story, and they film it like as if say me or you were filming it at the end. I'm saying not through the whole movie, but just at the end, and she's really overweight in it. Um, oh, thank you, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I don't have your phone number, do I, Random? Go call me. Do I have your phone number? Um, yes, she's in like a hospital. She's playing the real. It's supposed to be the real mother, but you really can't tell because man, she was good. And you got to think that camera's right in their face, and for her to be able to have that tear, when people they'll get that tear in their eye, and I never really watched Basic Instinct. That's the thing, like with Tom Cruise. You ever notice there's times where he gets that, like it's a twitch in his jaw, and it's very dramatic. Abel, my favorite. Is Abel a movie? Alpha Dog, such a good movie. Oh my God, it's a true story too. It has Ben Stone in it, and I like Ben Stone a lot. He's a good actor. Oh my God, he's a good actor. I used to love that sitcom, Third Rock from the Sun with John Lithgow. Remember they were aliens? Oh, that was funny as shit, man. That was a funny, funny show. Do you, Lemon? No, I'm saying like if you have a strong jaw, I think it's like a strong jaw. But I mean, in okay, for instance, Jerry Maguire. You know, oh, all the Mission Impossible ones. Oh my god, me too. Me too. King of the Switch. I'm telling you, the Maverick, Top Gun. I'm telling you right now, the Mission Impossible movie. I watch all of the audio commentaries for those, and I cannot tell you how much. If I was a person who made movies, okay, I would have Tom Cruise in one of my movies because I would just have to. I can't. Every director said the same thing. They were scared to death that he was going to die. They had people who were stunt doubles that were professional at what they did. You know, the rock climbing one. You know what I'm talking about? Where he's on that. I think it's like the Devil's something or something. It's like a huge cliff. It's a big, huge. You know, a huge. What is it like? Cliff hang. You know, like cliff climbing, whatever they call it. You know what I mean? Rock climbing, but it's this huge, huge straight thing. Do you know he did? That's him. Do you know that's him with no wires on? The director is this like Chinese guy or Asian. He got an accent, and he was saying that the beginning of the movie, you see a tiny dot on the side of this huge, like a red rock cliff just standing there by itself. It's a real place, and it's a rock climber or whatever. And then as you get closer, it's Tom Cruise. And I'm listening to the audio commentary. The guy saying, we're filming this from the helicopter. He has no harness on. Okay? They're scared that they're going to blow him off because they're with a helicopter. He's like, oh my God, Tom Cruise is going to die in my movie. Tom Cruise jumps and does this double SGI. I like my kids up in the house, had to bring my house, and the whole time I was thinking about the mission. Dun, 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 dun. I've done that before too, when something was happening and thought about it. I'll tell you about it in a second. When he does that double thing, like he leaps from one little ledge to the other and does the double crucifix or something, the reverse. I don't know. You could tell that the guy that had been brought there to do that part because he was a professional and had been doing it for years was in like astonishment that he said he goes I thought I was going to be doing that, and then I got here and showed Tom Cruise how to do a few things, showed Tom how to do a few things, and then he said, yeah, but what about this and this? And he said, yeah, but I've been doing this for a long time. You don't want. And he said, well, just show me. He said he worked with him for about, I don't know if he said somewhere between 10 to 3 days, 3 to 10 days. And he said, I'm going to do it myself. This fucking guy leaped onto a tiny ledge with no harnesses on. Sometimes I think maybe he might be a robot. Maybe they power him down at night. Did you see Collateral when he had the gray hair with Jamie Foxx? Wasn't that crazy, that movie? Oh my God. One time, okay, so we're talking about the Mission Impossible song. You like your dates right now, but I like being single. I'm talking about the Mission Impossible song and it going through your head, right? I lived in these, when I was 19, me and my sister lived in an apartment, right? And it was a nice place. Had security doors on each individual section of, like A, B, C, D. Each has 6 units, whatever. Okay, has a laundry, washing machine, for the whole place. Not just one, but laundry room with security. Okay, so I do my laundry one night, and I get back in, bring it in. I'm 19, and I notice a lot of my underwear were gone. Okay, but and they couldn't be sure because I mean, you think you put that much underwear in, but I mean, maybe I didn't, but all my laundry's gone. So I mean, if this is not, my laundry, if this is my laundry, then I didn't like put them somewhere, right? I think I was left with like 2 pair. Okay, so fucking, I'm still standing there like trying to like recollect, like what, really? So I get a knock on the door. So I open the door, and mind you, these are doors that are security doors. So if somebody's knocking on my door without having to ring the buzzer from the outside, it's got to be somebody within my unit with a key. So, not into my door, but to the bottom door. So I open the door, and it's my neighbor from next door asking if I have any change for the laundry. Right? And I'm like, no, I go, but be careful because, I just did my laundry and I'm pretty certain that I have underwear, right? I'm missing things. So anyhow, so uh, I started like taking my laundry to the laundromat. And then I kind of got pissed off because, like, I was pissed because there was a lot of, underwear and shit that was gone. So when I gave the guy my rent check, I had minus like $40 from it and put in the memo section for the underwear that went missing from your secure laundry room, right? And freaking it got annoying having to go to the laundromat all the time when I had this, supposed to be secure. And of course, I must be paying for that benefit, right? I mean, if it's there, they charge it. Whatever. I wanted to use my freaking laundry room. So I figure I'm going to do my laundry and I'm going to pay close attention. Like I noted what underwear I put in there. Okay. And when I, put it into the dryer, it was, they were still all there. When I went down and got them from the dryer, there was underwear missing. And I brought them up. I didn't want to stay down there long, so I brought them up. Brought the clothes up, check, there's underwear missing. Okay. So, the point of this is the Mission Impossible theme song, actually, just so you guys know. I was fucking pissed. I felt like 10 foot tall and bulletproof because I was just that mad. I was that fucking mad. So I put a small, tiny knife in my pocket, right? In the pocket of whatever jacket I was wearing. And I went back down to the laundry room. And that was where the storage area was, where they had little separated by chicken coop, chicken wire, or whatever, chicken wire. compartments. And I go in there. There's no lights on, right? But at the end of the row of the little individual compartments, there's a light in a room. And I was so mad. I was so mad. All I could picture was this fucking person wearing my underwear, jerking off and shit. I was fucking pissed. I mean, I made him money. You know what I'm saying? So I kept my hand on the knife in my pocket. And all the while I'm hearing dun 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 dun. I swing the door back all the way, so that way, in case if there's anybody hiding behind the door, it's gonna hit them. You know, I want to make sure the door goes all the way to the wall. There's a little tip for you people. Okay? And start walking. And then as I got to the end of the row, where the light and then like it turned, you know, into a bigger room and the light was on in there, this kid steps out, right? He's taller than me, probably about 15. I was 19. This blonde haired kid steps out. And I was so mad that I grabbed him by the throat. Right? I did. I grabbed him by the throat and I put him against the wall. And I said, "Where's my underwear?" The guy was fucking stunned. He was like speechless. And I said, I looked over and there was a refrigerator and it had what I thought appeared to be, you know, cum shot, whatever, all over the front door of it. And it looked like it was written in feces or something. Um, Bob is an ass, and Bob was the you know the person who owned the property, the landlord. And fucking, so I kicked the door open. I wouldn't touch it. I kicked it open, and fucking my underwear there in there. Lots of fucking ladies' underwears were in there. Lots of them. How could somebody not see that shit that works there? You know, the maintenance guy. How the fuck he ain't gonna see a refrigerator filled with ladies' underwear? I was so mad. I said, "These are mine. These are mine. These are mine. These are mine." And um, he was fucking wide eyed and speechless. I mean, I guess I got either I stunned him enough that he was just stunned, you know, and or I don't know. But so I go up, I go, "I'm calling the police now." And I went and I called the police. And of course, the police go, "You should never take the law into your own hands." And I'm like, whatever. As it turns out, the guy was he was a young kid. He was a young kid, like 15. But he was my next door neighbor in, like, you know, he had already, like, bypassed the security door because he's fucking right there next to me. His brother was the one who knocked on my door and asked for change the first day that the underwear was stolen. I bet you that's why. I bet you he wanted to see if the brother had been stealing underwear. He was from the sexually insane or whatever. Bridgewater, sexually, criminally insane. Yeah, put him next to me. Thanks. Whatever. What kids deal with nonsense? These kids nowadays, they're doomed. Doomed, I say. Doomed. We don't need no education. That's what they're doing. We don't need no, what is it? Stock control. What is it? Or what do they say? Stock, what is it? Something. Fill the classroom. Teacher, leave those kids alone. All in all, we're just another brick in the wall. That's true. Yeah. Another brick in the wall. I always feel bad for that guy. I think it's a Young Lust or something. Ooh, I need a dirty one. Is that the one where the fucking operator keeps going? They keep hanging up on me. They keep hanging up on me. And it's a guy answering the phone at his woman's house. I'm gonna song, hello. Have you been on a run? Who's that? Is that Alice Cooper who sings that? Lonely, lonely, lonely. Dun, dun, dun. Is that Alice Cooper who sings that song? Dun, dun. I don't even know if you guys are even listening to me. I'm just rambling away. I'm ready to do fucking roll call again with these people. Just make me feel like I talk. You do. Shut up. Anyway, you guys, it's late. I guess I'll end it. Mom always used to say, life is like a box of chocolate. You never know what you're gonna get. I'm gonna start getting a fucking cowbell. What I'm gonna do. See if people are awake over there. Meow. Run, Forrest, run. Me and Jenny, we was like peas and carrots. And that's what I did. I ran. I ran. And I ran. Uh, pretty good effects in that too in Forrest Gump. Pretty incredible. I think that was the first time I ever saw them really insert somebody into a scene with like Nixon and stuff. I mean, how he shakes his hand and everything. I mean, that's really crazy. Isn't that insane when you think about it? 'Cause he was like, remember when he was, supposed to be meeting the president and he had to go pee? And Nixon says, "Oh, it's all right, son." I mean, what? That almost makes it like, how do we know so many other things that we've seen on TV aren't manipulated in that same way? Yeah, but he went off in the service. Remember? When did they sleep together? I mean, they did sleep together. Remember? That's how they had the little boy at the end, right? I hated the part where Sally Fields was his mother, right? And that I hated the part when she was having sex with the guy, and Forrest was going, remember? I like that part. How you younger? Who's Abel? Random person is Abel? Abel? Is it? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, we got a service. I think that no, they fooled around before she was sick and dying. So she had the little boy. Isn't that why she called him in the first place? At the end, I mean. When did she exact? When? No, 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 no. Come on now. I mean, how old was Forrest dog? You gotta tell. You gotta refresh my memory. Weren't they the same age? They were the same age. You're so bitter, man. King of Ipswich. Don't you remember? It was like she was a hippie and he was gonna be, and he wasn't, and that was the difference. Remember? He got drafted, didn't he, or did he just join, or did he get drafted? And he went off to freaking Vietnam. That's probably when, with the hippies, she started doing heroin, remember? Then when he came back, she went and she walked across that. Remember, she got in that water, like at that the president was giving out the medals or something like that. It was like a rally, or I don't know. And she walked across the water and he was there, not across the water, you know what I mean? Worst regret. Hmm. Hmm. You're gonna think it's stupid. You're gonna think it's stupid because it's not like huge, but it's the thing that comes to mind. Like if you're thinking of whole life things, and I'm thinking all the way back, it was the first thing that came to mind. Um, I mean, I got sick on a date one time, not on him, but I had to pull over and throw up. They were very nice, but we never went out again. But I didn't do anything stupid. It was just, but my worst, I mean, really, don't laugh at me, okay? But when I was in first grade, I had an audition for when they revised The King and I with Yul Brynner. And I wouldn't sing. I got stage fright and I wouldn't sing. And I was the only one out of all, they had all these, you know, they had to look like they could be Persian, you know? And, remember the little princes and the princesses? Have you ever seen The King and I with Yul Brynner? Oh my God, I loved it. And I knew the whole soundtrack. I mean, I knew it. I knew it. And I was the only one. I was the littlest one there. And I did look like I could have been the littlest princess. And every night, Yul Brynner, I would be, though I know he would have, because that would have been my role. Would have been the one that comes in last, the little one. Not that, I'm not saying I'm like cute. I was little though. I was 6. And I was the only one they said, at least sing happy birthday. Because I wouldn't sing the getting to know you, which I knew every word to it. I knew it by heart. And I wouldn't sing it. And then they said, at least sing happy birthday. And the girl next to me, she was like 13. She's going, just happy birthday. She's like trying to, come on, happy birthday. Because she knew, she was like, she knew that none of the other ones, and I couldn't see anybody in the audience. The light was, it was shining in my eyes. It wasn't that it was the audience. It was the people I was auditioning to in the theater. And my mother didn't tell me that that's what, she just came and got me from school. I was in first grade and said, oh, she thought if she didn't tell me, I wouldn't get nervous. No, if she'd have told me, I would have been, you know, uh, I would have been prepared. But I couldn't even see out at the seats because the light was shining. You know how when you're on a big stage? And it was when they were revising The King and I with Yul Brynner on Broadway. All I had to do was sing happy birthday, and I wouldn't do it. I remember to this day how I felt inside, and I felt like jelly on the stage. I still remember how I felt. I still remember. And I couldn't see the voice. But if she'd have told me that, then I would have known exactly what to expect. Because at 6 years old, I was all into musicals and Broadway and shit. I thought I was freaking Barbara Streisand. I was like, I'm secondhand rose wearing secondhand clothes. I'm sick in fucking kindergarten. I would make them listen to me sing if it was rainy out because I know there wouldn't be any recess. So they could either like play with Legos and blocks again, or they could come over and see my show. I would fucking dress for it. And I'm not even kidding. I had blue shorts, red turtleneck, and red tights. I had the pixie haircut. But this is, oh yeah, because my hair grew fast. I remember in first grade that man, I looked just like that little princess. I have a video, but I don't know how to like be able to. I could drop the link for you guys. It's my video. I made it, so it's perfectly safe. I liked it, but I have a picture of me when I was 6. Oh, fucking weird. Man. I like it. So anyway, um, yeah. If she would have told me, that's my biggest regret. I'll drop the link for my video you see me when I was 6 years old. I know you're like probably really interested. Ha, probably not. Second hand roll. Second hand roll. I would hide the record player behind the screen and shit. I would set up chairs. The teacher would help. I mean, there was no teacher. It was just like, whatever. It's something I did. I'm still here. Hold on. Okay, so this right here is a video I made. Not long. I like it. It's actually one of my favorite videos of mine. Mine. Maybe I'll go watch it. I'm gonna. I'm gonna go watch it too. I just like it. I'm not gonna lie, alright? I like the music. It's only 4 minutes and 16 seconds. Go over there and give it thumbs up. Come on. You know what's funny? I was so into my video, I forgot I was live streaming. Who made you do that play? Nobody made me do it. I wanted to. I would have. Oh my God, that's my biggest regret is not singing Happy Birthday. I mean, oh my God, who knows what might have happened? I mean, maybe because I would have been on Broadway. Yul Brenner. Oh my God. I get goosebumps right now thinking about it. I'm Broad, I'm Broad with Yul Brenner and the King and I was the only one they were going to give the opportunity to. If I even if I wouldn't sing, because I bet you they knew that that's why when they made us all sing like Getting to Know You with the King and the King and I was racist. How was the King and I racist? Yul Brenner is actually half black. But how was the King and I racist? Tell me what you mean, because if it was, I mean, maybe you might point something out that I don't know about. So I'd like to know. Well, he was half and half. Yul Brenner, I mean, I admit, but I think his mother was also like, um, he's definitely from a different country though. Okay, so it would be an African American that is from a different country because he was born somewhere else. Where I think like Gypsy as well. Also, I think he looks a little bit Jewish. It was a big mystery. Like I watched a documentary about him the other day, and he always was very vague about his um, you know childhood. So, but then I believe it was his daughter said what she, what he told her and what she knew, like, was exactly what I'm telling you, but it was like a different uh, country. We don't know what they look like in like Lithuania or something or Romania. I'm sure there is black people there, but I'm sure if there's the people there, like wait, you would say white people, right? Look different than the white people here. So I'm certain that everybody is just, you know, we all bleed red. I don't, I don't know what you mean though. That it was racist. He wasn't playing an African American in the play. He was playing the King of Persia. Do you know what movie I'm talking about? He was. I don't understand how the play was racist though. He wasn't portraying an African American. It was more like the uh, European look. It was Persia. They were supposed to be in Persia. He was Persian. He was the king of Persia, right? Am I right? And King of Siam? Was it Siam? The King of Siam. Was that what it was? That it? Anyway, you look at it. It was Yul Brenner. I mean, do you know who Yul Brenner is? Have you ever seen The Dirty Dozen or The Good, the Bad, the Ugly? 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 The Good, the Bad, the I mean, Yul Brenner, the King and I. We could have danced all night. I mean, getting to know you, getting to know all about you, getting to like you, getting to hope you like me. All the beautiful and new things I'm learning about you. Love that. I love Broadway stuff. I used to love oh my god, who did that song? Was it the guy who did Ghostbusters? Oh my god, who did Saving Neon Lights Upright on Broadway. But you didn't tell me like what you mean by did you just like say it and then leave? Did you? I hate that shit. I really do, because I love a good conversation, and if somebody has, like an opinion, I love to, you know, hear like what they mean. I'm always learning. I learn every day. I hate to be, you know, I- he was born in Russia. Exotic, but I don't know if they can you if what to say here. I don't know. You looked at my video and thought, oh, I don't like this. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Here's the thing. You have to watch it all the way to the end. You have to watch it all the way to the end because when I was getting chased home from school in England, it was white kids that were chasing me home and calling me racial slurs and names. In second grade, it was. I remember moving halfway through second grade. Mr. Sullivan was my teacher. I remember now, second grade, Memorial School. I moved and started school in England in second grade, and it was white kids who were chasing me home, calling me a gollywog. You're not telling me why it's racist. Tell me about The King and I. Tell me why it's racist. I'm asking. I'm not saying it's not. I'm asking you. Well, I mean, to me, it's not. I'm asking you. Can you point something out to me that I didn't see? I mean, I'm asking. Tell me a Broadway play that is significant to you. What play? You're not watching a play. Tell me what play you're talking about, please. It's a movie. It's called The King and I. I mean, it was on Broadway, but they made a movie, and he starred in the movie as well. I'll tell you what I did do. I was Bielka, the youngest daughter in Fiddler on the Roof. Oh man, I still remember the electricity behind the curtain and the music starting, and it was a yearly performance. The guy, he looked just like Zero Mostel, who did it on Broadway and was also in the movie Zero Mostel. Oh my God, what a beautiful soundtrack, Fiddler on the Roof. Oh, oh. And I remember, I got goosebumps right now. I grew up with a deep love of music. I wanted to, my tonsils, I got my tonsils out when I was 16 after taking a lot of years singing lessons. I went to the Hartford Conservatory of Music for 2 years and then 4 years at Hart School of Music. Juliet Dodge, that was my teacher. Yeah. And when I got my tonsils out, it brought my range down. And but then my sister died and we moved to England. And that, life wasn't the same ever again. After you lose a sibling, your parent isn't the same. The parent isn't the same. It sucks because I remember I would say to my mother, but mom, I'm still here. I was 16. I still need you. But it didn't matter. She was just never the same again. I can understand it. You know what I mean? You lose a child, whatever. So that's why I was basically on my own since I was 16. But when I was little, like I was saying, my sister, my older sister, my oldest sister, would play Kava in Fiddler on the Roof at this dinner theater. They've knocked it down since and built something over it. But every year for this guy, Jerry Rubin, he was a Jewish guy. I mean, the Jerry Rubin, whatever, he looked just like Tevye, Zero Mostel. And just, it was great. I remember going to see it when I was little, going to see it the year before I got to be in it. When I went to see it, I was about 7, and they do the dream sequence, okay, with this woman. I can't, Mata, or I can't remember her name right now, but she is supposed to be this, horrible, evil woman. But in the movie, not in the movie, I'm sorry, on the stage, right, where I'm 7, I'm not in the play. I'm watching it from the audience. All the lights dark in there, and she's fluorescent. They got their blue light on, she's fluorescent, and they got all these fans from somewhere blowing, and she's on stilts. She was on stilts, but you couldn't see them. She had this, long outfit on with chiffon scarves blowing, and her makeup was so extreme. And she kept going, Tevye, Tevye, and she's screaming it. I started bawling. I was crying so bad they had to remove me from the audience. They had to remove me from the audience because I was freaking out. And I mean, I was 7, okay? It was like yesterday. and so so they brought me out in the hall, and mind you, my sister was in the play. So the scene got over, and I'm, calming down, and the lady came out that played the role in regular clothes, and she came out and shook my hand and introduced herself to me. And she was just a small lady. She wasn't as tall as she was on the stage, for damn sure. But damn, it was scary. Fucking woman and built. The fuck. It's awful. So the next year when I was 8, I was gonna be older then. I could handle it more. They asked if I would be in the play. Oh, you're talking about the Gollywog doll. Did you watch the whole video though? My point was that as a white person, when we moved to England when I was in second grade, I got chased home from school from white kids calling me a gollywog. So when I try to say to people, yes, I do have an experience where although I'm not black, I guess my complexion to them made me look black to them, and they would call me racial slurs. So I could relate to knowing how it feels to be chased home and people calling you, a racial slur, even though I'm white, just because I moved to a different country. And I guess to them, I looked black. I didn't understand it, but they were chasing home every day, calling me names, racial slurs. So that's what I meant by, showing that video. Are you still here? Like, you know what I mean by that? About, you know what I mean? I mean, in a way, it could be like how you said about Yul Brenner saying that black people don't look like that. So you were kind of racist to him because I'm not black, but they thought I was black, and you saying that he's not black. I'm pretty sure all those bad acts take that when they deserve awards. But you see what I'm saying? Like you kind of did the same thing that those kids were doing to me. You know what I mean? You kind of did the same thing when you said, he's not black, blah, blah, blah. That's racist. He's not black. Just because he didn't look black didn't mean that he isn't. Same thing with those kids chasing me home, calling, saying I was something that I wasn't. You immediately like assumed that you knew his his bloodline. And you were like ready to say like that I was racist because of you know what I'm saying? But it's not that. It's the same thing. Like if people listen to other people's stories, they might find out that hey, everything isn't black and white. Everything isn't as you see it. You're talking about the doll, right? Wait, what about the doll? I say in the video that it's racist. It's a racist. If they don't make it anymore. Those pictures are from Google. Do you mean I'm racist? Because you said the play. I think you got confused with the King and I. That's what I think. Oh my God. You know why? Oh my God. You know what? That's exactly what it is. I didn't know you were talking about the doll saying they don't look like that. I thought you were talking about Yul Brenner. Oh my God. I hope you're still here, King of Ipswich. You know what? I hope you're still here. I really do. Because it just occurred to me now when you said black people don't look like that. I thought you meant the actor, Yul Brenner. Oh my God, my apologies. But when you said the play, that's what confused me because The King and I is a play, but the video and the doll isn't a play. Maybe you thought that the doll was in the play. Is that what you thought? No, the story was um, just about how maybe with the dark complexion when I was younger, like I show a picture of me when I was 8 years old, and maybe I guess I when I look at myself, I guess I did look um like darker. You know, my skin tone was dark. I do look darker than I do now for some reason. I remember like people thinking that I was a different, a some kind of a dark skin nationality. And so if you watch the video all the way through, oh, okay, I'm sorry, I didn't even see you right there. Line, I guess. I'm dropping the links right now. There you go. Yeah, if I had two devices, I'd be able to play the video on here. And then you could see that at the end of the video, it's all about the qualified immunity doctrine. That's what the video is about in reality. It's about the qualified immunity doctrine. Where you going, random? King of Ipswich is coming up.
Hello,
Hi.
it
Hello.
was Steve. I was
How you
talking
doing?
about good. I was talking about the dog. The link that you dropped, it went straight to the damn dog with the big lips and stuff.
I know, but you didn't watch the video?
Now I didn't watch all the way through because I got kind of mad the way the dog was looking. Where hair all wild, lips poked out,
Right, that's why they don't make them anymore because it was
and,
deemed, race. But they didn't make they stopped making them a long time ago, at least
and
40 years ago. At
I
least
grew
40 years ago.
I grew up
But
in the South, the Jim
yeah,
Crow area. Grew up in the South, so that really
for those who
touched.
are from England, that was in England where they had those. They were on like a jam jar, like I don't know, or I don't even really know. I was 7
Yeah, but
when they were chasing me home.
I heard about the Gollywop a long, long time ago.
Yeah, they stopped making them because, of course, they're racist. You know what I mean? Anybody could obviously see that.
Yeah,
And so I used to get called a gollywog when I was in second grade in England because apparently, now I didn't know what a gollywog was. I was from America, you know, and these
yeah,
kids, white kids, are chasing me home every day, calling me a gollywog. So when I finally told my mom, and they were calling me a half caste too, which I also didn't know what it was. And I told my mother, and you know, she's the one who cleared it all up because I didn't know what a gollywog was. That's the first time I ever saw what one was. You know, At that time, they were still selling them in the stores. It was 1975,
I didn't know
1975.
I didn't know what a
Uh-huh.
God was until 2 years ago when somebody that I'm subscribed to made a video about how black people feel about that in England and stuff. That's
Right.
when
They got rid of them a long time ago.
that's when I find out what a gollywog was.
Yeah. And my point of the video was to say that even though I'm white, I have been called racial slurs. So by some odd chance, it just so happens that I would be able to understand how that feels, and it didn't feel good.
Now it don't feel good because some white boy that I know a long, long time ago when I was in the elementary school, 7th grade, he slipped out with the N word, and man, they beat that poor white boy down. Man, I felt bad for him because he went to all black school and he slipped out. He was cool. His name was
Yeah.
Brandon, but I don't know what made him say the N word around 5 black people, and man, they beat the crap out of that boy.
I think that now you're in your 30s, right?
Yeah, I still remember the boy name. This was in elementary school. I never forget his name, Brandon.
So that would have been 20 years ago, like in 2000. I recently was looking at some lyrics to a song called Meet the Flockers or Flockas by YG or YG. I was reading the lyrics, and lately somebody was saying that they revised them to refer to Asians or something, right? And it used the N word a lot in it, but it was a black singer, and it used the N word a lot in it. And I wonder if that, because it was an older song. So I wonder if you grew up in that era where they were just starting to use it in rap songs frequently.
Uh, I don't know. I went to all black schools.
Oh, and this kid, just was he going to school with you? Was he the only white kid, or what made him be in that area?
Now he was going to school with us. His mom was married to a black guy, and it was an all black school. We probably like have like a handful of white kids, a handful of Asian kids. But he was cool. His name was Brandon. I just don't know what made him slip out the N word in front of 6 black people.
I think probably if he was, in that neighborhood that growing up there, and his father was black, and that
That was his step.
the
That was
the
his
rap
step.
music just started to slip that N word into their music. And people in my generation, like I'm 20 years older than you, are still shocked to hear it so frequently. You know what I'm
I,
saying?
yeah, I lived next door for him. I felt bad for him because
No, I'm not talking about from a white person. I'm saying in the music, it's just thrown around as this term of endearment. And I'm from, old school where we're like, okay, that word, nobody used that word when I was growing up. It wasn't in music. It wasn't prevalent. It wasn't, you know what I'm saying?
yeah, I grew up in the hip hop world, so I see that word used pretty much every day.
Right. That's why I think that little kid used the word because he was growing up in the hip hop world as well with you. So because it was new, it was just starting to come into the music then. I think he probably didn't even think about it as
Now I don't think
that,
he did think about it.
huh?
I said, yeah, I don't think he was thinking, but yeah, he grew up in the hip hop world.
Yeah. He probably was just like you were, just thinking it was just a word. he didn't know that it was a word that, you know,
Yeah, it took him a while for him to hang around us again. Cause I mean, shit, they beat the shit out of that boy, but it took him a while. Everybody calmed down. It just a slip of the mouth caused him an ass whooping.
I think it's kind of like in comparison to when they would beat a, like, when a crowd of white people would beat up a black person who used a specifically labeled black or white, I'm sorry, white water fountain or something, right? And they'd beat him up, going, "Why? What makes him think he can do that?" So when all of that kind of thing, segregation got was, they, you know, I don't know. I'm not. I have friends that are black. I have friends that are all kinds. I don't. I'm not. I didn't grow up in a time where people were, any kind of race wars going. Nothing like that. People all got along. I went to a very mixed school. There was all kinds. I had all kinds of friends, and um, so that's why I'm saying that I think that word coming back into play and then beating up white people for using it is comparable to beating up a black person for sitting at a whites only, restaurant back then. It's the same thing. It's creating division again. Like you know,
Yeah, but this world we live in today is just crazy.
it is crazy. But it can be worked on. It's possible to get along, everybody to get along. I mean, if there's one thing for sure, um, YouTube kind of does provide the ability to get to know people without somebody saying, "Oh, they're this, they're that," right? Even if it's a white person who wouldn't speak to somebody who is poor or whatever, we get to know people through what we're saying. So that's one good thing about YouTube, that it provides, the opportunity. And I'm sorry I misunderstood you. I thought you were talking about Yul Brenner. I'm all, defending Yul Brenner. You know who he
Nah,
is?
nah, I don't know who he is.
Oh,
I
I'm sorry. You didn't even know what I was talking about. And I'm going on, yes, they do, about the doll.
I know.
I wonder why you were.
I just when you drop that link, I clicked on it. All I seen was the damn dog, and
Yeah, you got to get all the way to the end, though, where I start saying we have to be, because united we stand, divided we'll fall. And we have to get the qualified immunity doctrine repealed. Because if that doesn't get repealed, it doesn't matter what color someone is. But right, I don't mean just police, but if somebody in a position of authority is having a bad day, they could basically do whatever they want, and they, get away with it because they have qualified immunity. They're never held responsible. It's called the qualified immunity doctrine.
it's just
And
like
yeah, yeah, just like that, they get away with it. It's written there, so they'll never be held responsible. And they are starting to set precedents, like this Derek Chauvin and all that. The thing is each state has its own shit going on. So you got to get past this state, past this state. Um, During the time of the George Floyd trial, the trials that were going on in the same city, in the court, there was a rape conviction overturned, and they changed the law to say if a woman has had a few drinks, then if she gets raped, oops, what happened to him? I hope you didn't like drop out because of the. I wasn't going to talk about George Floyd. I was going to just talk about how they changed the law behind the scenes. Yeah, they changed the law that if a woman has a few drinks, was in Minneapolis. I mean, I feel like it's the whole state of Minnesota that it would affect. That she's, affected by her own doing. So if she gets, sexually assaulted, it's her own fault, her own problem, her own fault. And that affects, all colors, all women, right? I just thought how they did it, the timing of doing that during this, very famous trial that would be going on to distract people from changing that law, for the safety of women. Doesn't have anything to do with George Floyd. They just distracted people, though, during that time to change the law. You want me to drop the? There's the link though. If you want to come back, yeah, they distracted everybody. Like they weren't gonna know that because I feel like women would be hell no. What are you saying? I mean, if you have a couple of drinks somewhere and you fall asleep at your friend's house and somebody rapes them because they're they have alcohol. So you know what that would mean is like even if you went and reported it, their first thing they're gonna do is test you for your blood alcohol content. And any way you look at it, you report it the day after, then what? The evidence is gone. Or why did you wait to report the day that? I mean, are they serious? If a woman voluntarily has a few drinks, she can't unless there's somebody who is like physically yeah, but you want to come up here just so I can go and read this article because you will be shocked that I mean, just think that basically though says I mean, I'd like to, delve further into it because I am just, what if your kid goes to college and they're at a party and they have a couple of beers and all of a sudden, boom, boom, whatever, who knows? And they can just turn around and say, that I don't know. I'm just shocked. Not to mention, Ablavi, they have like so many. Oh, all right. They have like so many DNA, the rape kits that are not getting tested. Isn't that crazy? I don't understand that about them not testing rape kits. When we think of investigators and detectives, we think of the people who want to solve crime. You got the police; those are the ones who want to apprehend the criminal. Okay. Then you've got those are the ones that you expect to, uh, um, you know, what's the word? Deter people from doing the crime in the first place. Okay. You want it to stop there. They should be nipping it in the bud right there. Okay. But when you've got detectives and investigators who will tell you Is it on camera? Well, no, but I mean, look at, can't you fingerprint this shit? What is that? Like some dust? You just gotta, brush around here. I mean, look at the windshield wipers. You can clearly see that somebody would have had to hold on to those and twist and twist and twist. Got to be something on there, right? Well, there's no cameras. Well, how are you detecting anything? What did they do? You didn't see fucking Sherlock Holmes asking for a camera. I mean, how are you a detective? So constantly you get told I'm tempting men at work. Are you? That's why you should just do that job you were talking about and just stay at home. Don't tell anybody where you are. Don't tell them about your YouTube channel. Don't tell them anything about you. Do not call yourself a Bobby. Call yourself Mercedes. Mercedes. You know what? Change it to you know, you could fucking change it to anything. You know that? You could even, I bet you, if you did a Princess Leia sex line, okay? If you did a Princess Leia sex line, now, as nerdy as one may think that is, how many of those nerds wouldn't want Princess Leia in the gold bikini? I don't mean that about covering up. Do you mean covering up your identity or covering up yourself? I'm saying when you're doing, remember you were talking about the sex talk lines and stuff? I think you'd be really good at that. I mean, I really think you'd be great at it. Honest to God. I think you'd be rolling in the dough within a month. So you got a bunch of nerds, right, that are adults now that grew up with Princess Leia in the gold bikini being their fantasy. Play the role. Just on that particular thing. You can set up a number of different identities, but fantasy identities. Think about, you know, like think about what was, you want to get the age group that gonna have money by now. So the adults for that would be, but a lot of those nerdy Star Wars guys are making money and buying like collectible Star Wars and shit. All you gotta do is watch, a couple of clips of Princess Leia and the gold bikini and just, you know, say a few things that they can relate to. That'll be going away real soon anyway. You'll be taking the gold bikini off and you'll be you. But it's just no, don't do the Catholic school though. Mm-mm, don't. You don't want someone getting all hot and bothered thinking of a Catholic schoolgirl, but you're not really there. So they go and abduct one, and finish up and get their happy ending. Don't do that. Yeah, no way. You do that with your boyfriend or something. Do not, you know, ignite their pedophile desires because you're not, at the end of the day, the only way they're going to want a happy ending eventually from a Catholic schoolgirl, you know? I mean, eventually you could ask and behind the scenes fulfill a certain fantasy of theirs if they ask you to dress up as Catwoman or a Catholic schoolgirl or anything. You know what I mean? A French maid. Oh, you know what it could be? Feed your fantasy or something, where you specialize in their fantasy. You should come up, Bobby. Come up here. I bet you do. I could see you as French maid. I could see you as quite a few things. Quite a few things. Quite a few things. I love a Bobby too. The other day I was trying to listen to your live stream and my friend kept fucking talking and shit. Every time I went to like talk to text something into your live stream, you'd start talking. I was like, oh my god, I can't even deal with it. But I did hear you say hi, SG. I did give you the thumbs up. Why? 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 Better be the real Bobby. Who the hell was always Jabba the Hutt? Hmm. There's people out there who have these, I think it's called crushing or something. Oh my god! And they crush kittens and shit in high heels, and people like it. They wear their high heels and kill small animals. Isn't that disgusting? That made me feel sick. Ew. Villain. Like a villain. Smoking like Bob Dylan. I never liked Bob Dylan. I really don't know why he got as famous as he did. I mean, everybody must get, oh, that's the one I guess is the best. Well, they stone you when you want to go to whatever. You wouldn't crush kittens, though, would you? Yeah, don't crush kittens. Swear to God, it's called crushing. Wanna see you whip it, sure to do it right. Give me just a minute of your time night. We both are here to have it fun, so let it whip. Let's whip it, baby. Whip it all night. Whip it, whip it, child. I don't know. Who's saying that? The Daz Band? Is that? Who's saying that? Or the Gap Band? Is the Gap Band? Oh, wow. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno, burn, baby, burn. She's a brick. How? Oh, Blavy. She's much, much there. Just letting it all hang out. You should start your fucking live stream with that. You could do about 10 seconds of it. She's a brick. How? She's mighty about there. Just letting it all hang out. Chicka chow now. Chicka chow now. uh, chicka wow wow. Who else could you be? Who else did men fantasize? Oh, Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman. Anastasia. Anastasia. What would you like me to do to you? Have you been a bad, bad boy? Hmm. I have been hearing things. I think you've been very naughty, king, a peep witch. Is that what you call yourself? Comic books are popular. You could. Oh my God. What a great idea, Ablavi. That's a fucking awesome idea. You get the nerds that are in like IT and they make all kinds of cash. Oh my God. You feature your face. Oh, each one of the how could you do it though? You would copyright. Would you have copyright? Would you be able to do that? Maybe if you cleared it with each one of them. I bet you they've never. You know what? You should patent the idea right now. Bobby. Female superhero comic book fantasy sex line. Oh my God, a blobby. Patent the idea right now. And then sell it to each one of them. Say, would you mind? I'll give you a percentage. And they can actually promote it too. Oh my God, a blobby. I bet you if you gave them one, if you read up on each one of those heroines or superhero, female, whatever they are, they're fantasy women. There's those other ones too. Oh my God, what do they call them? Almost like the anime ones. Ooh, the anime ones. I'll bet you if you gave them maybe 10%, who knows, to use their name and the image, they would promote you to it. But make sure you study up on each one of their, when you're going to those particular creators of that character. Like that way, like at Comic Con, you would be at Comic Con and stuff. But I bet that would be a great networking thing for you to do is to go to once you figure it out who's going to be, if there's like a comic book convention, right? Go around and you would definitely be great at selling yourself. I don't mean like in a process, I mean selling the idea. You would make so much money. Write it down right now, Ablavi. Write down that idea right now. So, and date it. And date it. I always heard if you put it in an envelope and mail it to yourself and never open it, it has the postmark on it and it's as good as being patented. Oh my God, Ablavi, you're going to be famous. Honest to God. Do you think that's a good idea, Ablavi? I think it's great. I don't think you have any problem at all having, like meeting up with them, telling them and read up on that particular the ones that you think are the most go with the most popular at first. slam it right out from the, I'll go for the home run right in the fucking beginning. I think you're gonna do. I think I've heard you talk. I've heard your voice. It's a nice voice. It's good fit, and you're fun. You are flirtatious. You're perfect for it. You're and oh my god, and the idea. You're right. Comic books are popular right now. The whole superhero shit is. I bet you they don't even have that sex line for superheroes. Superhero sex line. Mm-hmm. You'd be good at that. Don't you think so? King of Ipswich? I think so. Made for it. Don't do the Catholic schoolgirl or babies or nothing. Or babies. People are strange when you're a stranger. Faces look ugly when you're alone. Oh, you know a lot about superheroes. I noticed it that night. I bet you right now you could fucking answer a shitload of superhero questions. Let's see. I don't have them right here. I don't have them right here. This is gonna be. They're like an arm's reach away from me. It means I gotta get up. I don't know about it. Have you been doing any research into doing that as a business? I think you'd be great at it. I'm gonna try to look it up a little bit. Let's see. Let's see. I don't think so. I just looked. I just looked and I didn't see like, shitload pop up. I think, the biggest part of it would be to get the people who are the creators to, you know, jump on board and try to, I don't even know the difference between Marvel and DC. What is Wonder Woman? Isn't she DC? I used to remember Wonder Twins. Remember the Wonder Twins? Form of water. Have either of you guys ever heard any of the songs by The Doors? You know who The Doors are, right? Jim Morrison, The Doors. Thinking about it, because I haven't really, heard much of it. And they popped into my head just now. They do, Riders on the Storm. Riders on the Storm. Into this life we're born. Into this world we're thrown. Like a dog without a bone. And something, something, something. Riders on the Storm. No, you guys don't know the Doors. No, they're like the hippie time. Um, there's he's one of the ones too that they always say, is he really dead or not? You know? Do you like Elvis? How is that? I think Elvis died. I don't think he. I think it's wicked sad that Michael Jackson died. And you know what? It's like so weird because Farrah Fawcett died on the same day as Michael Jackson, and Farrah Fawcett was iconic too, in her own right. But the whole thing about Michael Jackson dying was, I mean, it was Michael Jackson. You know what I'm saying? Who fucking doesn't know life without Michael Jackson? Elvis died when I was, in the 70s, 77. But Michael Jackson was like, oh my God. My favorite song is, I'm not gonna lie to you. My favorite song is he rocks in a treetop all day long, hopping and a bopping and a singing. All the little birdies on Jaybird Street love to hear the robin go tweet, 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 rockin' robin, tweet, tweetity, rockin' robin, tweet, tweetity. Go rockin' robin and you really gotta rock tonight. Wise old owl, big fat crow, rock flapping their wings, saying go robin go. Ah, turn off the light and light a candle. Tonight I'm gonna give you something, whatever, right? Take a shower. I wash your body, you wash mine. Turn off the light. I like that song. I like that song if you think you're lonely now. Who sings that? If you think you're lonely now. Have you ever heard that? Man, what a voice. Really. Get up, wake up. Let's make some tonight. I like the version of Sexual Healing by Maximilian. That, I love that song. Love it. If I played it right now, I'd start dancing. I wouldn't be able to not dance. That is the best song. You know what else I like to dance to? Shackles, my Mary Mary. Sure is getting hot in here. I like that song. Take shackles off my feet so I can dance. I like that song. I like gospel. I'm not gonna lie to you. I like Mary Mary. And I like Kirk Franklin. I like that song Smile. Who were they impeaching? Oh, yeah, but he didn't really get impeached. They know Bill Clinton was the best president ever. I mean, not ever, but in my lifetime, Bill Clinton was. She's a dancing, dancing machine. Automatic, systematic. Remember that one? No parking, baby. No parking on the dance floor. Turn off the lights, sweet darling. Oh my God, all those songs. So awesome. Oh, Bill Clinton as president was the last. When I hear the song by Fleetwood Mac, don't stop thinking about tomorrow. Don't stop. It'll soon be here. Why are they doing that? Why do they keep doing that on Bill Clinton? Hi, Dank Williams. Yeah, whenever I hear that Fleetwood Mac, don't stop thinking about tomorrow, and I get goosebumps, and I just never forget it. I'll never forget it. It was an inauguration like no, nobody's ever had, and you're watching are you watching Don't Stop Thinking About Tomorrow? Oh, you should watch that. The inauguration. Michael Jackson was there. Of course, Fleetwood Mac. Uh, oh my God. And the whole audience, there was loads of people there. There was thousands of people there. And there was people with turbans. There was people who were every diverse race, everything. Everyone was there. And everyone was so happy. It was, everyone was so, oh, we were so relieved. And he did exactly what he said he was going to do. Everything he said he was going to do, he did it. We had surplus. Every year it was going up. We had surplus money. We didn't owe any country anything. I'm telling you, King of Ipswich. Yeah, but here's the thing, okay? There's been there's a book called Atlas Shrugged, okay, by Ayn Rand. And if you read it, you will see. I'm certain probably in the movie they probably don't even maybe address, but the similarities, even up to a blue dress and having the wife that was. I don't know if you've ever seen the movie called Primary Colors with John Travolta. Maura Tierney is in it. There's a lot of people in it. Kathy Bates, I think. And they say, loosely Blit face on the claim. So pretty much it. It's like when you have something that you've done in your past, or if on YouTube you have a vulnerable spot, there's a kink in the armor. And so something that they can get to is what they're going to make up rumors about. Okay? They're going to make up rumors about it. The only reason why I'm so adamant on this is because you have to pull up the real, legit government record of that time of like the GDP, okay? The gross deficit. You have to pull that up and you have to look at the actual government record, and they can't lie. They have to have transparency. And you will see we were in the black. We had money, and every year it was increasing and increasing, and good things were happening. Gas was $1 for a gallon. Gas was $1 for a gallon. And we had been in a recession before he came on. And I remember it was George Bush the father and Bill Clinton. And this was going to be my first presidential election I was participating in. and old enough to be, and I watched on the presidential debates, everything, right? They were a Bobby. People were happy. There was world peace. There was world peace. He created world peace. I got chills right now. I can't tell you how sad what happened and how we are where we are now. I can tell you when it happened exactly. And it was a travesty of our democracy. I've never seen anything like it in my years, and people who were credible, with integrity, news reporters that you don't see anymore, like Walter Cronkite, people like that, Dan Rather, who were doing the presidential election, and it was between Gore and the Sun, were saying they were announcing Gore as the winner. And they said, I've never had to do this before, but I have to retract what I just said. Nobody, I mean, people took their time out of their day to volunteer for these people campaigns. They slapped us in the face. And if Gore would have kept on, if Gore would have gotten that, he would have continued with Clinton's progress and the climate. I mean, oh my God, we had money to fix things. And when Bush came in, we went to trillions of dollars in debt. Gore should was he won that. He won. He won. And they took it. They slapped every American in the face that day. And when you're watching reporters with integrity that you grew up with say, and as soon as he got in, he fucking banned those reporters, you know, from even asking questions. He would just go snarky, just like, I mean, no president that gets in now is going to be able to fix it. They're just not going to be able to. They couldn't even put us on the stock market like they do now with our debt. We're considered collateral. We're collateral. They will get it from taxes, and when there comes a point when the taxes are too high, then they will say, "Oh, really?" They'll force us, and we'll become forced labor because we can't even pay the interest. Can't even pay the interest. He came in and robbed us and liquidated us like a business, like a business. Oh, it's awful. People were like running home to watch it like it was a fucking video game, like a video game. We attacked on a holy day for them, you know? We attacked on a holy day. And why, I mean, the shit is bullshit. And I can honestly tell you, when I was watching those debates, okay, like I was saying with the father, Bush and Clinton, and this, this black lady in the audience, right? A reporter. I don't know. Is that what they let into the debate? Are they reporters, just reporters, or do they have regular people? I don't know. She kept saying to him, "What do you plan to do about the recession?" To Bush, the father. Okay. And he kept ignoring her. Finally, by the third or fourth time, he turned and looked at her, and he was mad. He goes, "I don't understand what you mean by that question. That's like asking somebody that doesn't have cancer what they plan to do about the cancer. So basically, he was saying, he was rich and the recession wasn't affecting him. So he wasn't going to do anything about it. He wasn't going to do nothing about it. Take a look and see. I guarantee you, we've only ever been in recessions when Republicans are in office. You know, I guarantee you. And you know something? I'm not going to lie to you. Now I'm just thinking about it while I'm talking to you. Everywhere I've been going lately, there's been a lot of signs saying hiring, some of them with even sign on bonuses. I saw none of that when Trump was in. So when they sit there saying, oh, he brought back all the jobs, he brought back all the jobs, that's not what I see. What I see is, and I'm not saying that one is better than the other. I'm just saying by what is in black and white. Like if you go and you look at a graph of the GDP, you'll see you walk home and the sky was black for months, Abravi. And that must have been scary as shit. You know what that was too? That was that silica dust. Did you see that? That lady, uh, she was covered in silica dust. And I did a video of her. I did a video on her about silica dust, yes. And she told people that they told her, they told all of those people that it wasn't, that's why you should do what you're talking about, though, Bobby, because it's a damn good idea. And that's where, just like I'm saying now, black and white doesn't lie, numbers don't lie. And even if we don't like it, like maybe when you say I worry about the job market, even though our preference would be the regular, normal job market that we're used to, leaving the house and stuff like that. But I think nowadays they've convinced enough people to stay home is safer. And the thing is sometimes in the future, it damn well may be, you know? They might fuck with the outside air so much that staying home and making your money through like crypto or anything like that, you're smart enough and young enough to, and have talent enough to do what we're talking about to actually be able to capitalize on this technology and be, you know, prepared for even if you didn't want to stay in your house anymore and work and things got wonderful in society, you'd have bank enough to, in 4 years, say, yeah, I'm sick of this, or just do it once in a while, or even do it while you're out at restaurants. Gives a fuck. Talk on the phone in the bathroom for a few. You know? I mean, I think myself, based on a gut feeling that I have of my interactions with you, that you could really, within the next 2 months, like say you started it tomorrow, I think within a very short time frame, you would be like, I can't fucking believe how much money you're making. Not you, but yourself. Like if you're talking to yourself. That's how I feel, gut feeling. Gut feeling. Like I would never tell, I wouldn't tell everybody Oh, I think, but my gut feeling, you know, when you said that, I said, oh God, yes. And it's a compliment. I don't even know if you're still here. I gotta pause. Oh, what did you say? Oh, just silence. I forgot about that. I want to go back to travel. Yeah, but you could travel. You could go to Comic Con all over the place, dressed like a superhero. And they wouldn't know who you were because you have your little cat mask on or whatever. And, oh, he was bitching about you too, actually. He said, me, you, and Bobos are bullies. That's what he said. He thinks we're bullies. I think we're nice. What do you think? I think you're especially nice to him. Nicer than me and Bobbles. I have to say Bobbles is probably the meanest one, but I'm pretty much getting there. Me and Bobbles are mean. Just one time though. But when I saw him calling you a bully, I said, oh, hell no. And he picked on Spartan Dan. I might have a screenshot of it. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Stack. Range shot. Let's see. Hmm. Oh my God, I'm freezing. All right. Says Patsy Bet. She also has a letter from Esther's doctor providing or providing or whatever. Okay. Uh, that's all right. I probably didn't. Why would I have skipped any secular? Oh well, I must have given secular a break. Secular needs attention and sadly I don't have the time. Said we're boys. He goes, and I had already told them that I was leaving the panel, and then they brought Michigan and Mr. Bobos up. He's whining like a little bitch. Everyone wants to boycott him except for Cray Cray. He just tries to stir the pot. I tried liking him, and I didn't think that you were being mean to him. You were just asking him questions, which was why, secular, if you're listening, once again, the question is, why do you pick on and try to stir shit with women and not men? Right? Am I right? Like, I mean, he hightailed it out of here when Eminem and Mr. Bobbles came. He jumped right out. Look at your cleavage. See it from here. I can see it from here. Funny. Crack myself up. You're up late tonight, Ablavi. You haven't gotten any dates, not right into the prison person anymore. You ever heard of the Casanova killer? The Casanova killer. Oh, look at that. Casanova killer. Killer. 35 lives. Oh my God. 35 lives. I am trying to be tired from my foot. Hey, have you ever thought about being a flight attendant? What flight? For your flight or from your flight? Oh, yeah. What flight? No, I do not like kids. I wouldn't really like to be a flight attendant, to be honest with you. I don't think I could drive. You're going to Europe. You said you were going to England, didn't you? Are you really? You're going to Europe today? Where are you going first? Oh my God, I'm so excited for you. Oh my God. Are you going to London? Oh my God, I'm so excited. You're going to Italy first? My daughter went to Italy too. She went to Calabria and she went to the Sistine Chapel. That's so amazing. What part of Italy? I'm so excited for you right now. You don't even know. You're going with somebody, right? Like friends, right? Rome. You're flying into Rome, Italy. Oh my God. I'm gonna look and see the exact scene that you see when you first fly into Rome, Italy. I want to see. I'm right here, right here. Oh my God, I'm so excited for you right now. I have jitters right now. You know what you should have done? You should have Lucas fucking meet you. So there's the Leonardo da Vinci International Airport or the Rome Ciappino, something like that. Are you flying into the Leonardo da Vinci Airport? I almost said Leonardo DiCaprio. Leonardo DiCaprio. Crack myself up. What is it? Yeah. Yeah, turn this off. So have you been like buying a bunch of cute outfits and stuff? What's the weather like? Oh my god, it's fall. You're having like fall in Italy. Is it warm there? Oh my god, I'm so gonna live. Lucas is for this. Oh my god, it's so funny you just said that because I pictured you just being so. Have you been practicing Italian? And those like half shirts, crop tops. I saw this really cute sweatshirt, like, but it was, you know, a high rise one. Is that how I would say it? Where you would see your stomach, and it was kind of had kind of tie dye print on it. It was a nice neck. Wasn't like a high neck. It was nice. It was cute. I wouldn't look in it. And oh, did you watch the movie Eat, Love, Pray at least with Julia Roberts? Great movie. You should watch that one. And it was it Eat, Pray, Love or Eat, Love, Pray? You did watch it? That was good, wasn't it? I liked it. I think I read the book too. I'm not sure if I made it through the whole book. Eat, Pray, Love. It was Eat, Pray, Love, right? Mm. I love garlic on food. Bali. That's in India, right? I was reading about that today. Be careful though, really. I know you would be, but just be really, really careful. Watch your drinks all the time. Remember that movie Taken. In fact, give somebody your itinerary. I'm not saying somebody on YouTube, but somebody in your family. Give them your itinerary. And you know that there's like a option on your phone. I think. I mean, it's on for mine. Oh, what's this? Lucas is for this tape. Um, Lucas is for this tape. That is so funny. It's so funny how people. It seems like they have ears out. You'll talk about somebody, we'll mention somebody's name, and then next thing, there they are. Hey, hey. The fuck's that mean? Hi, hi, hi. I love yoga. Yoga pants. I was working with this kid one time, Marcel. Everybody thought we didn't get along, but we did. And we were doing this beer stand. We liked working together. We were good during a concert, and it was like just a moment where we weren't that busy. So we're standing there, just kind of people watching, and he goes, "You know what? I hate crazy." He goes, "Is you ever notice when if there's a girl who's wearing yoga pants and you can see her lips, and then you just can't stop staring at them because it's like they're having a conversation with you, and then they look at you, the one, the person catches you looking like that, and they look at you like you're some kind of a creep, and you have to be like, hey, this is an ABC conversation. A, I wasn't talking to you. B, what's the B one? Oh my God. Oh, okay, wait. This is an A and B conversation. A, I wasn't talking to you. What the fuck is B? B, so I don't know. No, I said he had his own money to go to Italy. I said you guys could meet up at a restaurante on the sidewalk cafe. There's no slums in Italy. I don't think so. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look up if there's slums in Italy. Why don't you and a Blobby come up on the panel? I'm looking it up. Are there slums in Italy? This is so you know not to go there. Amid the wealth of Rome, 5,000 people, many of them, are forced to live in rat-infested slums, denied proper social housing by the state. Rome's slum dwellers. What is the poorest city in Italy? It says Africo. It's possibly the poorest town in Italy. There's little left to do there but join the mafia. Indigenous Australia. Did you know that? Indigenous Australia has no slums. I just got here and I'm confused. Detroit houses for 1,000. Italy, Italian houses for $1. Where'd you hear that? Where do you hear that? There's a no slums in Italy. You know I could speak Italian, did ya? Mine. Oh yeah, I got skills. Oh, that's not Italian. Hold on. When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore. You think? You think of that? I don't think I know any other Italian songs. Trying to think. Anybody know any Italian songs? Google it. Here's look it up. It. Google it. Italian songs. That's what you want me to look for? No. Fine, I will. Houses for $1 in Italy. Houses in Italy. When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie. That's amore. Yeah, well, see, buyers must also provide a deposit of about 5,840 upon purchasing to be returned after renovating. There's 100 houses, okay? 100 houses. that they'll sell for $1, but you have to give them 5,000. It's if you have to renovate them. Okay, they didn't even look. They weren't even over 1,000 square feet. The houses, and um, yeah, but what's the renovation about it? I always think like some of these houses are some of the. It looks like around my area anyway. That neighborhood. Wow, why are you so hostile? Hey, shut up at your mouth. No, that doesn't sound Italian. Fangu. Oh, there you go. Fangu. When I was growing up, the Italians were the big thing, like I lived like close to the south end in my town. And but they were like hey oh hey, bada bing, bada boom. Yeah. Hey oh. Like, their names are like Filippo. Everybody was Anthony. No, sir. Are you really? I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna zoom in. I'm gonna zoom in. I'm going on the live cam there. You really want me to look it up? What are you gonna wear there? No, really, what are you gonna wear there? You should wear a nun's habit. That's what you should do. That would be funny. You should film it. You really should. That would be wicked funny. You should have one of your friends film it. You should go there dressed in a nun's outfit with the Bible like you're gonna read it on the beach. Big old cross. Leave the cross on and read the Bible. Oh my God, please do it. You could blur out your private. That would be so funny. Nun goes to nude beach. Yeah, they could be singing Amazing Grace. Nah, you have to pick up the beat a little bit. What's a good what's a good song for a nun to sing at the beach? Kumbaya, my lord. Kumbaya. My dog's crying. I don't even know what kumbaya means. Call yourself Rita, but say like this, Rita. When they come up to you, go, what's your name? Go, Sister Rita, Rita, Sister Margarita. You need confession? Come here, you little bad boy. Get under my habit. I will show you God. What is wrong with me? Anastasia Beaverhausen just snuck in. Anastasia Beaverhausen. Morning, it's Anastasia Beaverhausen. It's raining, man. The temperature is rising. This night is gonna be whatever. I forgot the word. It's raining, man. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Oh, wait. No, that's not the same. Frere Jacques. Nope, that's not it either. It's Alouetta. Oh, Cheapa. Remember that one? You bop, me bop, she bop. I always liked by Cyndi Lauper. All through the night. That one. And time after time. Time after time. Good song. I remember when yeah, go back. So I'm gonna look up nude beaches right now. Are you staying in Rome? Just in case. Just in case. This is amazing. Nude beaches in Italy. I'll just say Italy. Anyone knows nude beaches in Italy are rare, while much of the attractive coast is heavily exploited as well. But there are some of, oh, did you know that? That list of the 7 best beaches for nudism. 7 of Italy's beautiful nude beaches. What you know before you go? No, it isn't. I'm turning Japanese. I'm turning Japanese. She Bop is not about that. It's about her bopping. She's dancing. Okay, dancing. Oh, she bop. 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 What about that one? What's that about? Bop. Bop. Dancing. What are they bopping? Masturbation bop. Hanson. Is that who that was? Hanson. Look it up. You always say that to me. Look it up. Not lick it. Stop it. There's like a virtual tongue sticking out right now. You said lick it. That's fucking sick. I don't know what's wrong with me. Look, I can be this demented for this many hours too. Definitely have issues. Some people think people who stay up all night are evil. I say they're wrong. I say we're the night watchers. We're the ones who make it safe for you, little cheesy little ass early birds. Sleep soundly at night, fuckers. We watch what's going on. Night. Look it up. Anyway, now that I've straightened out those people over there. Did you want to hear about the nude beaches? And really, I just didn't know if you guys wanted, if you don't care about it, but I really think you should go dressed like a nun. K-pop. Then the two of us must make a pact. Mr. Rourke is a jerk, a blobby. I take back every nice thing I ever said about Mr. Rourke, by the way. Taking it all back. He's a jerk. See what he was doing? Fucking antagonizing troubles for me. He would have been the person like with the the light for their fire and flame and pitchfork. He was in there, get her. I'm not even kidding you. He's the one that convinced Debbie not to take the truth. If you take the truth, you're not going to have any content. You know they all tune in for your drama. Yeah, remember? And I was all nice. I said, "Oh, my heart belongs to Rourke." I take that back. My heart never belonged to you, Rourke. I was just saying it. Hate you all the time. Hate you all the time. That's right. She fucking hates me. La la la. I tried too hard and she tore my feelings like I had none. Ah, no shame. Probably was. I bet he was real short. I mean, too short to get over. I could get over like somebody who was 5'6", maybe 5'5". Yeah, that's kind of girly. 5'6", I could do, but 5'5", I don't know that. Yeah, I don't even know if a super hoogie biggie would convince me. Maybe, possibly. I used to have a friend who he was only kidding, like like I never fooled around. Here, like he's so stupid. Can I put my biggie in your smalley? My biggie in your smalley. Sorry. I mean, that was funny. Can I put my biggie in your smalley? It was wicked funny. It was real funny. 6'3", that's nice. Cute. Why would I judge you? You're not 5'5". I don't know, like Sonny Bono. I mean, come on now. One time? This is no lie. I know you guys are gonna think that's just so weird. How could you not notice for 2 months and you guys had sex? I can't explain it myself. How I didn't notice it. Okay, I don't know if you guys can hear me. Yes, it's 6'3" and 1/4. 6'3" and 1/4. Let me just say, I was dating this guy. I liked him a lot. I mean, we stayed together for I don't know what, 2 years maybe. Try not to be a jerk, but whatever, right? He says he's moving this quad, right? He goes, "Come on, let's go." Now I knew he'd been drinking, so I go, "No, I don't want you to go fast. We don't, we're not wearing helmets. I don't want to fall off, blah, 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 right? Okay. He always had a hat on, like a baseball hat. And he did start to go fast, and his hat blew off. And he had hair like Mr. Burns from The Simpsons. Is that what Mr. Burns is? The Simpsons? Like with kind of longish on the side, but like baby hair fine. So really, I don't know. But here's the thing, because he always kept the hat on, his head was really white, really white. I swear to God, it was kind of like it seemed to expand when it got fresh air, So both of our faces, like I don't think he expected his hat to fly off, and then I didn't expect him to have no hair. But the first thing I thought was, oh God, God has a sick sense of humor, right? Because I already know he's really short, stuff like whatever. I'm gonna say that we had relations a few times. I'd been dating him for 2 months. How did I not know? He was bald. What was I? What was going on during sex that I didn't notice? Like, did he have his hat on? Is that possible? I mean, I think I would have noticed that. I think I would have noticed the head. Like, I would have been shocked, like I was. How is it possible? I didn't know. Don't you think that's weird? I mean, here's the only way I can explain it. And this, it kind of bothers me, like, kind of pisses me off because, I mean, I don't know, like, what the fuck? When somebody is, like, really skilled in the boudoir, right? You know? And, like, you're just, well, who knows? Like, maybe they're skilled with a lot of people. You just don't know. But you like to think that, but you never know. But I will tell you a little advice here. If you do date somebody and they are a good lover, this is advice for men and women. Do not tell your friends they are a good lover. Do not. I I literally the person that they're there, I mean, their eyes looking at them and shit, and they were fucking around, sure as shit. You think like you want to be proud and happy and glowing, right? These bitches be like, oh yeah, huh? Never would have thunk it. Thanks for the tip. Now I'll go get the whole thing. Yeah, yeah. I'm not going to fucking Italy. I don't even know if there's anybody still in here. Is there? We're gonna take a fucking roll call right now. Blobby, Blobby. Respond with a here. Lucas with a K. Lucas with a K. All right. I think you two should go against each other on trivia. Fast, fast, fast. Okay? All right. You guys know the song Shame? What you do to me is a shame. I wouldn't wanna live with the pain. Shame, the song. It was the disco era. Full name of the singer of that song. Disco era. Shame. Full name of the singer. No. Lucas doesn't know it. Ooh, let's do a quiz about me. See how much you guys know about me. All right. First question. What's my real name? Not first and last, just the first. Which one of you knows more about me? You don't know my first name? Or you don't know who's singing? Oh, ooh, Bobby got it first. Bobby got it first. Here's the quick. Okay. Yeah, I gotta write it down. Bobby is on the board first. Next question. What state do I live in? What state do I live in? This is Survivor Girl Trivia. Ooh, Bobby got it. All right. What is the full name of my dog? Full name of my dog. First, middle initial, and last name of my dog. Full name of my dog. He's got a first name, middle initial, and last name. Anybody wants to try to answer it? The full name of my dog. Nobody knows? Nobody knows the first, middle initial, and last name of my dog. It's from a TV show from the 80s. Just the good old boys. His name is from that show that was the theme song for. Do you know his first name? Sometimes I hashtag it in my videos. Hmm. Nobody knows. All right. Well, I'm not gonna tell anybody just in case somebody comes up with it. What color is my car? SG, the trivia question is, what's the name of my dog? First, middle, first name, middle initial, and last name. Yeah, that's trivia question. Trivia is about me, King of Mystic. Mm. How's my stomach? Well, that's the show, but what is the name of my dog? Like, think of a character in that show. Think of my dog's name, and then you'll pretty much get the rest of his name. Begins with an R, and his middle initial is P. All right. If you knew the Dukes of Hazzard, it's that character in it. The middle initial is P. Something P. Something. You think you guys don't? All right. This isn't a question about me. In the movie, the Rocky Horror Picture Show, what was the famous dance that comes from that movie? Now, the famous dance. Up, Lucas got it. Time warp. Time warp. You're kind of close there, King of Ipswich. You got the first name right. And then I told you the middle initial is P. So it's Roscoe P. And we got Bobby has 10. Lucas with a K. Roscoe with a P. Roscoe with a P. Bobby has 10. What was Johnny Depp's first movie? Anybody know? Johnny Depp's first movie. If you need a hint, tell me. Ooh, Lucas got it. Nightmare on Elm Street. All right. What movie was Johnny Depp in with Leonardo DiCaprio? And he played his brother. And Leonardo DiCaprio didn't want to take a bath. Remember, he was up in the tree. I didn't want to take a bath. He was good in that movie. Ablavi is close to the answer there, but I know that's where what she was thinking about was this movie. I'll give it to you, Lucas. It's What's Eating Gilbert Grape. No S. Gilbert's Grape. Remember that movie? That was a good movie. They set the house on fire instead of like having the mother. Remember that? That was something. In what TV sitcom is there a character named Philip Drummond? What older what older TV sitcom had a main character named No, they set it on fire, the house. They saw all those people that were out there, remember? Isn't that what happened? They saw all the people that were out there to watch the mother being lifted out, and he didn't want that, so he set it on fire, the house. I didn't want to take a bath, Gilbert. Gilbert, no. Hi, mystery guest. I forgot what my. Oh, it was what older TV sitcom had a character in it. Right, yeah. They burnt the house down so they didn't embarrass her. Yeah, exactly. Had a character named Philip Drummond. Philip Drummond played the father in the sitcom. Very popular. Oh, mystery guest is on the board. 5 points to mystery guest. We got Lucas in the lead with 15. Ablavi in second place with 10. And mystery guest with 5. All right. On what TV police sit not sitcom, police drama show did Heather Locklear guest star with William Shatner? It was a police show. I think it was William Shatner. Maybe not. Oh my god, I hope so. I gotta look and see. Hope so. Woo, good. Okay. I am correct. William Shatner and Heather Locklear co-starred together in a police show. So same time around the Different Strokes, and when people would get the TV guide and they would freaking plan their week around it, which was it was awesome. Like you just knew. I mean, I don't know. I remember circling what I wanted to watch and stuff. Cable sucked. It was good like at first with MTV. That's how they kind of snuck it in there, cable. Oh yeah. So a police action series, whatever, weekly during late 70s, I would say, with Heather Locklear and William Shatner. Nope, it was before that. Oh yeah, I have to go in here's a paraphrasing Gardens. He says, first thing I'm gonna do is make Pac-Man and Heather Locklear. Alright, but she was in a show where she was, a policewoman, whatever. William Shatner was a policeman, and it was called, starts with two initials, and the last part of it could be a name for a prostitute. Another name for a prostitute. The first two letters is like a department store. Okay. They have the same first two initials. And the last part of it is another name for a prostitute. Not, no. 21 Jump Street. That was a good one. All right. Well, if anybody can come with us, Heather Locklear, William Shatner, police, action drama. Okay. You did. You answered Different Strokes. Yeah. Not the mystery guest. Yes. Mystery guest guy. TJ Hooker. Ooh, TJ Hooker is correct. TJ Hooker is correct. All right. This is going to be kind of a difficult one. Okay. We'll go kind of, okay. On 21 Jump Street. What was the name of the actress before, like her maiden name? She was an actress on 21 Jump Street. Okay. Her name before she got married, and who did she marry? It was a football player. Her maiden name, and then who she married. It was a football player from 21 Jump Street. The actress is from. One of the actors from 21 Jump Street. Her name, maiden name, and then tell me the name of the football player that she married. Holly Pete. Mm-mm. That's kind of right, but I want her maiden name and his full name, like, but you know what I mean? Yeah, but what's the name of the football player that she married? And what was her maiden name before she married him? What was her last name before she got married? I'll give 5 points for each one. Come on, guys. Name the full name of the football player she married and her maiden name before she got married. We got Lucas with 15, and Mystery Guest and Bobby are tied with 10. I want Holly's last name before she married, the first and last name of the. Yes, the Bobby got 10 points there. Woo! She takes over the lead. Takes over the lead. All right, I'm gonna do this. Um, who sings Ebony? And I want both their full names. Ebony and Ivory. Who sings that duet? Ebony and Ivory live together in perfect. No, no, try again. Ebony and Ivory. That would be Smokey Robinson and Lionel Richie. That would be Ebony and Ebony. Ebony and Ebony. Ebony and Ivory. I think it's Smokey Robinson. What? Now you guys got me all confused, man. You really do. I got all fucking Ebony and Ivory. Alright, I got it. I got it now. I got it now. Now, you got somebody has one of the fingers right. One of them is correct. I'm not going to say which one, but the I didn't say it's not Paul McCartney, and I didn't say it is, but you got to get the other person too in order to get the point. Got to get the Ebony. You guys can look it up, you know. Let me think, go faster if you look it up. Google it. No Smokey Robinson. No Smokey Robinson. I'll give you a hint. The same person who sings Signed, Sealed, Delivered, I'm Yours. Ooh, baby, here I am. Signed, sealed, delivered, I'm yours. Yes, it does. I just call to stay. Mystery guest. Mystery guest. Paul McCartney and Stevie Wonder. I love you. I just call to show. What group did Lionel Richie get his start in? I can give you a hint and things like that. But ladies' night and the feeling's right. Oh yes, it's ladies' night. Oh what a night. Oh my god, you're right. It's the Commodores. I was thinking Cool in the Gang. Thank God Shani was here. Straighten that out. Because I was, what a horrible host I am. What happened to Cool in the Gang? I know. I'm an asshole. Thank God Shani stepped in to slap me in the face back to reality. What did the Commodores sing? Oh my God. I like the Commodores too, man. So Shawnee is on the board with 5 points. What did the Commodores sing? Tell me something with the Commodores song. That was the Commodores, not Lionel Richie. On. Ties. Three times I made it. And I love you. Who sang it like that? 5 points. On. Tie. Three times I made it. No, it wasn't. I slapped your tits. Come on, you guys. You know, it was a comedy show. It used to be on, and there was a character on it who was very famous. And he would say, "Ah, hi, 3 times I made it." He was in the Little Rascals. I've been shot. I've been shot. You guys don't know. Seriously, come on. Little Rascal. Mystery guest got it. Buckwheat. Mystery guest at 20. Now tied with a Blobby. Lucas has 15. Shawnee has 5. All right. Finish this lyric for me. Joy to the world, all the boys and girls. Finish that lyric. Joy to the world, all the boys and girls. No, Joe, Mr. Yes. Joy to the fishes in the deep blue sea. Joy to you and me. Yeah, mystery guest. Got it. 25 points for mystery guest. 5 points. Tell me who sang it. This is going to be the first one to 50 points, okay? So we've got Bobby with 20, Lucas with 15, mystery guest with 25, and Shawnee with 5. Who sang that song? Joy to the fishes in the deep blue sea. Joy to you and me. Nipples. Nipples. Nipples, everybody. Nipples all around. Round the nipples, please. Buttery nipple. And we got a nipple. I need a nipple. I've got nipples. Fucker. Fucker. Is it fucker? Can you milk me? Mystery guest guy. We got Great Ag Night. 30 points. Here we go. Who sings the song Dream On? Dream on, dream on. Lucas is correct with uh, bringing Lucas to 20. Who is the lead singer for Motley Crue? First and last name, please. Lead singer of Motley Crue. First and last name. No. Lead singer of Motley Crue. Mystery guest got it. Vince Neil is correct. Who sang the song Buffalo Stance? We always hang in a buffalo stance. No money man to bring my love. It's sweetness that I'm thinking of. We always hang in a buffalo. I like first and last names, please. No, I never saw Hot Tub Time Machine. Does anybody know? Not it's Vince Neil. I'm asking who sang Buffalo Stance. First and last name from the 90s. Like a dance song. Mystery guest, got it. Mystery guest is cranking away here. Who played, first and last name, please, the actress who played Regan in The Exorcist? Mystery guest again. 45. Now, if mystery guest gets this one, we start a whole new game. And it's anybody's game then. What is the name of the priest? You remember Linda Blair, Regan, talks to him in his mother's voice. And then she says his name. And she goes, why you do this? Why you do this? And she says his name. What is his name? Ooh, that is his name. And I'm going to give Shawnee 5 points for that. But I want to know what the mother says. She says his first name. Why you do this? No, they're not. You're just fucking butthurt because you're so butthurt that you're not playing as good as you normally would. They're just busting, yeah. Don't listen, Mr. Yes. It starts with a D. First name. The mother says, "Why you do this to me?" Yes, Lucas. Hey, got it. Demi. Why you do this to me? Bringing him to 25 points. You guys could possibly catch up to mystery guests if you just beat them at answering, okay? Quickest answerer gets the point. So here we go. Here we go. First and last name of the actor who played Tattoo on the old Fantasy Island series. The name, first and last, of the actor who played Tattoo on Fantasy Island. Mystery guest has won that round, and now we start a new round. Who will be first on the board? What movie is this line from? You like apples? I got a number. How do you like them apples? What movie does the male, one of the male, it is the male lead, say, you like apples? I got a number. How do you like them apples? Lucas on the board first with Good Will Hunting is correct. First and last name of the actress who played the lead female role, in Good Will Hunting. Female actress who played the lead role on Good Will Hunting. Close, Lucas. Something's wrong there. Ooh, mystery guest got it. Mystery guest is now on the board with 5 points as well. All right. Okay. On what show would you find Joe and Natalie? On what older TV sitcom would you find the two characters? There was more, but on this one, Joe and Natalie. Ooh, mystery guest. Got it. Facts of life is correct. First and last name of the actress who played Mrs. Garrett. Oh, come on, Lucas. Oh boy. You know why? 'Cause he's younger. I should bring the. You know why? He's younger. I should bring them up further, like into time. I will. Okay. I'll change the genre. What would you like? You tell me the topic you want trivia. Tell me what you're good at. Trivia. Charlotte Ray is correct. Lucas, come on. Challenge right now. And you get to pick the topic challenge mystery guest. Mystery guest evidently knows a little bit about everything. So, Lucas, what's your best subject? Come on, mystery guest. You know how you feel. Let him see the topic and see if you. I might not even know anything about the topic that he wants to be able to make up questions like off the top of my head. Let's see what topic he would pick. Lucas, come on. What singer? All right, we'll just keep going. First and last name of the singer that sang Mystery. The characters in Nancy Drew, the TV show. I can name well, there's the Hardy Boys. That was Parker Stevenson and Sean Cassidy who played that role. And it was Pamela something that played Nancy Drew. She also played Fallon on either, I think it was Dallas. Parker Stevenson married Kirstie Alley. She played Rebecca Anchu. She replaced Shelley Long, who played Diane Chambers. Carla was Rhea Perlman, who's married to Danny DeVito, who was Louie in Taxi. Elaine Nardo was Mary Lou Henner. Somebody, okay, you guys quiz me. You guys quiz me. How's that? You guys quiz me. I never get to play, and I love trivia. You guys quiz me, please. Sonny and Crockett, Crocker, whatever his name was, Philip, Michael Thomas, and Don Johnson, Mary Lou Henner's superpower. I didn't know she had a superpower. She's an actor. Mary Lou Henner's superpower. I don't know. I never heard that she had one. Well, I don't know all the rest of the Miami Vice characters. I didn't really watch it that much. Glenn Fry, wasn't he in it? Ah, he has an excellent memory. I didn't know that. Is Lucas right? Walnut Grove. Little House on the Prairie. I think I've heard that before, actually. Oh, that's cool. But was it Walnut Grove? Wasn't it Walnut something else? Blue. Oh yeah, like I know, yeah. 52. Definitely 52. Definitely 52. That's what I was like when my sister would play 52 card pickup with me. Definitely 52 there. Definitely 52. Well, you guys ask me some more questions. It was Walnut Creek, wasn't it? Come on, you guys, keep going. Ask me questions. I don't know. I want to play too. Purple. Who sang the Candyman can? Oh, yeah, what is that song he used to sing? Just like the guy whose feet are too big for his bed. Oh my god, I know that. Oh my god, Cindy Brady is. Oh my god, I knew it. Sammy Davis Jr. is correct. Cindy Brady. Oh my god, I knew it before. What the hell is it? Why can't I remember it? Why? Cynthia Brady. Okay, just kidding. My god, what the fuck was I used to know all of them. No, it is Sammy Davis Jr. Oh, you mean purple? Why can't I remember her name? Why? Why? Does anybody know Cindy Brady, the actress's real name? My God, I know it too. It's like right on the tip of my tongue. Anybody know the name of the actress that played the girlfriend in Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid? She was in the Stepford Wives, the original one. I like Paul Newman. He seemed like a nice person. Good style and dressing. He was married to his wife for a damn long time. Like Joanne Woodward, was that her name? Yeah. Now I got that song stuck in my head. Can you imagine being stretched on the rack? That'd be fucked up, man. Bones are popping. I mean, you know you're not gonna live. That's just ridiculous. Who wants to live like that? Why do birds suddenly appear every time I am near? Interesting. Sometimes though I find myself singing I'm just too good to be true. Can't keep my eyes off of me. I'm like heaven to touch. You wanna hold me so much. Ba-dun, da-dun. What movie did they have that in? Pure fart smell like bird food. Edie. Yeah, you're farting out fucking sunflower seeds. You're like the new Johnny Appleseed. Only there's sunflowers everywhere you go. I love the Carpenters. Something in the wind has learned my name. Tell me what song that is. And it's telling me that things are not the same. Not a cloud in the sky. Got the sun in my eye. What's the song? Keep singing it. By the Carpenters. And on the man, looking down on creation. Yep, top of the world. I love that. I like a lot of them. Um, I like Anne Murray too. Oh yeah, what is that from? It's yesterday. Just, oh, it's yesterday. Once more. My God, they had so many. Rainy days and Mondays always bring me down. That's a good one. The 70s was great. The music that they sang in the 70s was just, I mean, I like the 80s bands, don't get me wrong, and disco and everything, but I think that, they just had such nice songs back then. Like Bread. I found a diary underneath the tree and started reading about me. Also mellow, right? So mellow. Remember this? Operator, oh, would you help me play this song? Now, God, how does it go? Oh, God, what is Canada one? Oh my God. Mike Ledgerwood up here? Yes, I do, Mr. A. Oh my God, remember that shit? Mike Ledgerwood, who is he? Play short snippet. Remember, when you're down and life is making you lonely, you could always go downtown. When you got troubles, all the noise and the hurry seems to help, I know. Downtown. Yeah, and they would do the K-Tel records. Remember K-Tel? Fly, Robin, fly up to the sky and rock the boat, don't rock the boat, baby, rock the boat, don't tip the boat over. And another one that would be on there was uh, Muhammad, Muhammad Ali, float like a butterfly and sing like a bee. Muhammad, the black Superman. That's when you had, you know, heroes. Like, people had idols, and there was people that put posters up of them. And, remember Howard Cosell and Muhammad Ali? Their interviews were iconic. They really were. They were good together. They were funny. So many of those interviews with Muhammad Ali and Howard Cosell are hysterical. Hysterical. Oh my God. Absolutely. Carl, what was his name? Carl. I know. Oh, 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 ding, 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 ding. Oh, ding, 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 ding. Huh. Everybody was kung fu fighting. Ding, 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 ding. Those cats was fast as lightning. Let me tell you, it was a little bit frightening. Huh. Those dudes had expert timing. There was Funky China Man. Douglas. Is that the same guy who did, oh my God. She's a bad mama drama, just as fine as she could be. That was a good song. Mike Ledgerwood was the fictional DJ at the start of I don't know what that is. Interplanetary craft. You guys didn't know I was gonna break into that, did you? Fucking Kung Fu fight, and you didn't know it, huh? Who does that for you guys? What other live stream? Although I may not sing the best, what other live stream? Sing like a cat, meow meow, and oh, tiki tiki tung tiki tung tung tung. Oh, ding 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 ding. Who does that? I know, right? Fucking that's an iconic song. Just saying it is. You know what else is another iconic song? Timeless Group. Timeless Group is You Gotta Fight for Your Right to Party. No, we to Brooklyn. They were good. Also, I want to rock right now. I'm Rod Bass and I came to get down. I'm not internationally known, but I'm known to rock the microphone because I get stupid. I mean, I could rap too. But I really was really enjoying Kung Fu fighting. Everybody would always go, Voulez-vous coucher à ce soir? Ce soir? Be my lady, mama, lie. Fucking Luca. Go ahead. Lurk and jerk. No, not Run DMC, the Beastie Boys. My mom threw away my best porno mag. Sometimes when I'm bored, I sing Chinese. I don't know Chinese, but I sing it. I go, ching ching song, ching song, song, song. I can't help it, and anybody can be mad at me for it, and I don't care. I think it's a lovely language. Sometimes I sing in meow. I mean, really? What's wrong with that? Cats have beautiful singing voices. That had to be the worst Broadway musical ever. Cats? Oh my god, who sings like that? Besides me, resent that they stole my idea. I think the Broadway musical Rent really sucked too. It's horrible. Horrible. I did like the movie Death Proof, Quentin Tarantino. That's a good one. Anybody ever see that? Kurt Russell? I just don't give a fucking fuck. See? I knew it. What the hell? Have you ever seen that movie, Death Proof? Mystery Guest. I like Mystery Science better. Good show. There's a fucking dog somewhere. Besides mine. I heard the other noise too. Maybe it's a lycanthrope. Do you know what a lycanthrope is? Anybody? Anybody? I might be saying it wrong. Lycanthrope. Anybody know what it is? Not lycanthrope. Lycanthrope. like it. Me like it. I like the part where they have the car accident, and I'm not gonna lie, I find it movie making genius because I really like. Yes, Lucas, you are very good. Look at that, Lucas. You knew something that mystery guest didn't. Oh my god. Oh my god. Um. Yeah. So. Oh, the part with the car crash. It is a werewolf. Lycanthrope is a werewolf. No, he's absolutely correct. Lycanthrope is a werewolf. That shit, man. What's going on with these people? Oh, I don't trust my neighbor. Um, Bobby, do you know the song Kung Fu Fighting? Want me to sing it for you? I didn't ask you, Roscoe. By the way, it's Roscoe P. Coltrane. I'm not barking. It's my dog. Why would I bark? I'll sing it in cat. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. How's that? A little feline entertainment for the cats in the audience. Can't forget my cat fan. I bet you can guess this song in Meow. Everybody can guess this song in Meow. Something weird is going on here in town. What animal is that out there? Fucking weird, man. Here we go. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. You guys know this one. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Feeling. Exactly. I call it feline. It's your first time here, Mystery Guest. Oh, I don't know. Probably should have conducted myself better. Sorry. Can't help it. Can't help myself. Do you mind the meowing? I think you should try to guess songs and enjoy that game. Okay. I got a brand new pair of roller skates. You got a brand new key. I like that song. We had joy, we had fun, we had seasons in the sun. I want you people to know that if I ever die, I want you to play Seasons in the Sun for me. Hello, my friend, it's hard to die. When all the birds are singing in the sky. Something's everywhere. Blah, 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 da, 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 da. We had joy, we had. That's why I sing in meow, because if I forget the words, fine. So much better if I just did that meow. Just forgetting the words. All that please you people. There was another song I really liked. What song it was? In Seasons in the Sun? Yeah, it could be. I think I kind of remember something like that. They had a lot of dying songs back then. They were like, Daddy, please don't. It wasn't his fault. He means so much to me. Daddy, please don't. We're gonna get married. Oh my God, what movie is this from? You know what? I might get back if I do it. Sorry, it's just an imitation. That it's nostalgic to me. It was kind of like an after school special movie. And they said, why, John? I want to get married. It always cracks me up. I'll give you a hint. Sean Cassidy was in it. It was a movie, an after school or some shit, weekend special. Why, John? I want to get married. Horrible. Yeah, nobody faulted the actress though when she was doing it in the movie, right? So why should anybody think it's a big deal if I fucking imitate the actress? Maybe I'm rehearsing for a play. And the actress's name was Linda Pearl. Remember that? And it was called Like Normal People. Sean Cassidy, I know. Do run, 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 do run, run. What was the other one he did? Oh my God, I feel like something Deanna or oh God. My favorites were Bay City Rollers. Why was it Fateday? When I was a baby, my favorite song was "What's New, Pussycat?" Meow, meow, meow. Oh my God, what a coincidence that I sing and meow in my favorite song when I was a baby was "What's New, Pussycat?" Meow, meow, meow. Isn't that something? It's so weird. David Cassidy and Sean Cassidy were brothers. And really, I mean, you never really even seen them acknowledge each other. David Cassidy He was just famous for like that one. I think I love you, but what am I so afraid of? Oh, Half Brothers. Shirley Jones. Remember, she was fucking. I think her husband was Jack Jones. I think he like burnt up in a fire on the couch. Remember who used to say this all the time? Who loves you, baby? Who used to say that? Whose catchphrase? Oh, Jack Cassidy. Remember that? Who loves you, baby? BRB. I'll be right back. Kelly Savalas, yeah. There's another one like Yul Brenner, the bald and yeah, Kelly Savalas. Remember his brother? He was like this Kojak. Who loves you, baby? He's the one who started fucking sucking on those lollipops. Wasn't no woman who was doing that. I'm sure it was probably different. Wasn't he like Greek? Let me see what his real name was. Kelly Savalas. Aristoteles Savalas. He died in 1994. Got quite a few children. Hmm. That's Greek Emma. Huh. I guess Telly Savalas is Jennifer Aniston's godfather. Winona Ryder's godfather was Dennis Leary. Not Dennis Leary. Is it Dennis? No, not Dennis. What was that druggie's name? His last name was Leary. Is it Michael Leary or something? Uh, Linzilla? I don't know. No, the one who did all the psychedelics and stuff, psycho, whatever. Female ministry. I don't know. Grandma. Why would I guess who? Who did I guess? Oh, Linzilla. I'm confused. Are you saying yes, you're Linzilla? Yes, you're Linzilla. Are you saying? Oh, because you're good at trivia. Yeah, man. obviously. Oh. Well, whoever you are, you're good at trivia. Tom Reed. You're Tom Reed. Why don't you just, you're Rachel Reed. Why don't you just tell me who you are? Go, go, Lenzilla. Oh no. There goes Tokyo. Go, go, Lenzilla. So you're Tom Reed. That's what I'm only kidding. No, I have to. Tiffany. Ollie. CBS. Babo. Usher Harris. Andrew. Fake AW. Any of those people? No, no. Diane. Is it? Am I right? Are any of those right? It's a weird fucking noise, man. No, 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 no. Jules. Hey, Jules. Are you from this community? From this planet? Give me a hint. Prudently. XX. Ace. Is it prudently? Prudently? Roar. Oh my god. Come on. Can't you just tell me? Why don't you just tell me? Remember that from fucking Seinfeld? Kramer? Okay, I don't know what the notes are to anymore. You're not a member of the society. Veil. Through the veil. West Haven. Come on now. Just tell me. Johnny. Yes, you are what? Yes, you are what? I don't even know now. Johnny? Tanger. I think it's Tanger. Tanger. I said. Tanger. Wonder Woman. I've named all the smart people. No, sure, just can't. Come on, just tell me who it is. Give me a hint. At least give me a hint. At least. I give hints at trivia, so give me a hint. Sharon. What is going on? I don't get a hint. That's not nice. Ollie? Tiffany. CBS. Oh, come on. Like I remember. None of those people. Net. No good. Crazy. Crazy. For feeling so lonely. You're gonna have to tell me because I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. D5 Friend Ministry. Tiffany Ministry. Ministry. One of them. Come on, say it. Come on now. Tiffany Ministry. I still confused. I still don't know. You know why? Because I don't let you answer. I say two names and then you answer, and then I still don't know. Oh, man. Wow, what do you mean? Get out of town. Like, and you were whipping those fucking trivia answers off tonight. Was your husband helping? Get out of town. You are never that quick. Gotta be, gotta be, some kind of truth. Was your husband helping? You were fast tonight. You are not usually that fast. I'm not gonna lie. Tell you what you want to hear. That was fast. And you always say you're not good at it. How come you didn't come in as ministry? What was that? Oh, yeah, yellow ribbon. Everybody's sleeping. Quiet. I bet if you put the phone up to his ear and I started singing, he'd like that. Loving you is easy because you're beautiful. Well, isn't that sweet? You got everybody going in here tonight. Luke is all mad at you and shit. Coming in with the fucking trivia. Trivia. Ah, hi. Tea time. I made it. You know who Bobby Vinton is? I think he did like the Polish stuff. Like roll out the barrel. We'll have a barrel of fun. Oh, you're removing all your comments. Wonderful. I look like I was sitting here talking to myself. Next week. You can remove your identity ones. Maybe not all of them. Have you been doing it? I fucking highlight you right now. I should pin you right up on the screen right now with your name and everything. Yeah, doesn't matter. They're still gonna know who you are. They heard. Oh, this. Oh, all right. I. Maybe we'll do some Providence murderers. Providence murder. Serial killer. Serial. Craig Price. You know him? 25 years. Murder. Murder. You still here? All right. I'm going to tell you about Rhode Island murderers. No. Look out for. See what I can find. Victim. 3 plus. It looks like somebody I know. Dismemberment. Woonsocket, Rhode Island. Strangled 3 young women, dismembering his victims with a saw. He then tossed the remains into trash bags, which he put into dumpsters. In the ghetto. So he was like picking up prostitutes. Surprise, surprise. All right. I mean, don't they know that it's so dangerous? I mean, you really can't be doing that shit without knowing you're gonna get killed. Person killed. This is what the last one. Give it around. Craig Chandler Price. Oh my god, he's fucking 13 years old. Hold on. Why was he out 2 years later? Kidding me? Oh, that doesn't even fucking make sense, man. I don't know if you can still hear me. In 1987, he murdered his neighbor, I'm sorry. He was 13. He murdered his neighbor, Rebecca Spencer, a 27-year-old mother of 2, by stabbing her 58 times. 2 years later, in 1989, Craig Iron Man Price. Iron Man Price? Why are they even calling him that? At that time, he was 15. Butchered another neighbor, Joan Heaton, with 63 times and two of her young daughters using the kitchen knife. He mimicked the sounds of the dying girls. Oh my God, he could be out. The slasher of Warwick. The murder went unsolved until a few months after Craig's second killing frenzy, which took place 3 years later when he was 15. Holy shit. The sentence for murder having been served. Holy shit. Wait a minute. Wait a second. That can't be. That is just. He was sentenced to I can't even imagine. Rice maintains that he has paid his debt to society. On July 29, 2009, he was involved in a prison fight with another inmate. In the wake of the prison fight, transferred to another facility. His release date is April 2020. How the fuck? I can't even imagine that he was sentenced to 15 years. Oh, mother of God. I gotta save that. That's unbelievable. I can't even believe it. I'm in shock. I am in shock. What is going on with the world? That is impossible. One year before, okay, men cause there is in U.S. history dies. Okay, no, that's not. I want to know if he's out. I can't. I don't even know. Is he out? I mean, I need to know. Okay. All right, I have to go in and out. Get back in. Sorry. Home. Yeah. Isn't that awful? He got more and more time while in prison. He was sentenced until he was 21. He's never getting out. Yeah. And her true daughters. Yeah, because he stabbed that other person and then got another 25 years. Thank God for that, though. I mean, because he would be out. He'd be out. Can you believe that? I can't. I can't even imagine. Did they find out who was doing that? We had snipers. They were shooting people through there. Did they ever find the people who were doing it? I'm gonna look. I need another device. I need a second device. 1987. Blackstone Valley. Oh my gosh. What is this? Oh shit. 2 decades after he terrorized the Blackstone Valley in a series of sniper attacks, a 44-year-old man is free. He awaits a court hearing next month for alleged town shootings during the same period. We're not certain why that happened. We don't know why that is. For wounding 4 people on the Rhode Island side of the Warren Simpson shooting. After his arrest, he was released on his own recognizance. He was exploding so fear. Hard to believe it's in that one. That's all they say. That's unbelievable. These people, I can't even imagine. Yeah. I have to go out, come back. I can't even understand that the justice system. Like, if somebody pleads guilty, then they get less time. But if they're not guilty and they're like, um, hold on. Um, if they plead not guilty, then they more or less bullying tactics are, well, then you're probably going to go to jail for life, or we got, you know what I'm saying? We're going to let that guy go free, though. How could a 13-year-old, okay, a 13-year-old outsmart the cop? How was a 13-year-old able to outsmart the cop? That's my next show. That's my next show. It's gonna be that. I'm gonna go because I'm gonna research it. Bye, ministry. Love you. Bye, everybody. Peace, love, and tacos.